it's going to align more so with inflation, and that's the story that's going to be told. Inflation, it is what it is, bro. They're going to say, well, the inflation, like, all right, inflation it is, you know. At least that's what I think is going to happen. And everything, all the other prices for everything else is going to go up with it. Is that a fair assessment? Because I don't know if you remember, I think me and you both were talking about that, because we get on our soapboxes too, right? Me and you both were talking about that, and I said when President Trump goes into office, his goal is to get more businesses in the United States, and that's exactly what's happening. I don't agree with how he's doing it, but that's exactly what's happening, and this is a great example of that, right? So now NVIDIA, by the way, a St. Louis company. That's really dope. I think that's so cool. A St. Louis company is now, you know, taking President Trump up on his offer. Again, I'm not saying anything that he's saying is good, bad, or indifferent. I'm just freaking saying, you know, that's what's happening. Yeah, NVIDIA's headquarters is NVIDIA headquarters. Riot and NVIDIA are out here. Yeah, here it is. Wait, hold on. So they're okay. Let me backtrace. NVIDIA's corporate headquarters is located in Santa Clara, California, while NVIDIA has multiple offices worldwide, including one in St. Louis, Missouri, the headquarters. Okay, well they have one here in St. Louis, so I'll take that back. But let's see what's going on. He had a business owner gasp at the press conference the other day, said if they move their business to the U.S., he'll drop their tax. Dude, I'm not with how he's moving. It just is what it is. I don't like the way he's moving. So here it is. We have the Missouri location right there, and they have a location out here in the St. Louis area, and I think that's kind of cool. I think that's pretty dope. But anywho's it, I gotta find where's my bag of coffee. Here goes my filters, right? I need to go off and get another supply of the coffee that I've been getting from coffee. Is this a gummy bear? What I swear to God, man, there's a gummy bear in my coffee filter, y'all. But I gotta find my coffee. Yeah, I gotta find my coffee stuff. Let me see. Put this right here. It's smart. We need better jobs here. Toyota building a factory in Troy, Missouri. Yes, it was like that in where I'm from in Tennessee, where they got Google complex going on out there. And they also have, they were trying to get a Nissan factory, but the old money of my city were like, no. Ford is building 2 plants as well in Missouri. Hey, Carnage, it's about that time. Yo, where you live at in North Carolina, you don't got real friends out there anyway. You need to come to the Midwest, Carnage. I would love for you to come out here to the Midwest and start a new life and build community with these amazing people out here. Myself, Bandana, Apache. There's a lot of good people out here. Who else? Mo Faded. You know, Rick the Ruler, Jody the Great, KNR. There's a lot of like really good Tekken players out here in the Midwest. What's his name? Tag on it. Only Electrics. We got a lot of killers. Look, Carnage got quiet on me. Why did Carnage get quiet on me, man? I just got a kid over here that I don't get full time. That's all that's holding me back. Ah, man, I understand. I completely understand that one. I completely get that. That is super rough. Tell the baby mama to come on out here too. Tell her to come here too. Tell her to come on, man. But all right, so the issue that has been coming up, and I kind of want to talk about, and I'm gonna keep it on this screen for a second here. Also, the topic we want to talk about today. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying, man. All the homies are online, and your type of job, you can do it anywhere. We can go get, yeah, we'll do it with them. Yeah. Let me see. Oh, I'm missing something. Wait, someone said something in community. Good news. Oh, congratulations. Yo, there's a lot of good stuff happening with people. That's exciting. Somebody else just got a new job. Congratulations. Hey, check out congrats. Tekken Talk. Let's see what's happening in Tekken Talk. Oh, another one. So let's start from the top here, and let's kind of talk about it before I get into video mode, because I want to make a video about this while the topic's still hot, because I'm just trying to give another perspective, right? Not just one of I'm being a gamer. That's the best way I can describe it. A lot of people are just out there just being gamers, right? I think most of you guys that are here in the chat right now that actually know me, kind of understand where I'm coming from, because I've said that several times publicly. Like, hey, I understand the issue that people are having. However, even though I understand the issue people are having, and why they're upset, that's not the problem. The problem is just being professional. There's a thin line between being a gamer and being a person about business, right? And you have to be able to balance both, in my opinion. So this stems from the block. Let's start off with the blocking of Harada. He blocked a whole lot of people. He blocked Arslan Ash. He blocked all these top players. He blocked a lot of folks. And same thing with Michael Murray. And it's because they don't want any toxic things within their space. All they want to hear is positive things. I don't think that's the case. I think it's more so of, hey, I'm trying to protect my peace, and I'm getting tired of being at it. Like, stop adding them. They're not even the developers that are over it, man. They're just the faces of the franchise more than anything else. I think we can all agree to that. I really think that Tekken probably could use a community manager while having the faces of the community be there, right? So that said community manager that community manager can interact, have dialogue, and then once they have that dialogue, kind of have a all-encompassing thought and saying, this is the issue, bring it to Harada. Not Michael Murray, he's just a translator. Bring it to Harada and go, hey man, this is what the people are saying. And then from that point, Harada can be the face and saying, hey, because he should always look like a good guy. I think that statement's true. He should always look like a good guy. But here it is. Recently, Rip, and this been an ongoing story like the last day and a half, right? Yes, Harada's accent is stupid thick. I met Harada, and I was like, hey, Mr. Harada, how's it going, man? He's like, yep, good. And we took a picture, and he does like this, and I was like, hey, I really like your game. He will not go further than that and have dialogue with you. His accent is just really, really thick, man. But I'm gonna get into all that here in a second. But in my opinion, I think he still needs a translator because of that. But here it is. Rip made a post that says, "Ladies and lads, it was good. It was a good no. Oh, it was Spaghetti Rip. Yeah, Spaghetti Rip. I will not be commentary for Tekken World Tour. I will still be around for work non-Tekken World Tour events. Hopefully support events where I can. Regardless of everything, I'm proud of what I've done over the years. We changed the game." That's true. Rip had a very similar one, and he said, his said very similar, and he said bye, maybe. It's one of those terms. Maybe bye. Right? And Tekken World Tour, well, it's not even Tekken World Tour. Let's go back even deeper. Tekken World Tour is ran by who? Let's see who Tekken ran by. All right, so here we go. I'm looking at it right now. Bandai Namco Entertainment America Tekken World Tour 2025 is a series of tournaments, events. Each tournament event and collectively the tournament brought to you by Bandai Namco. See, I'm looking. See that face that I'm making? This is not a community ran event. I just want you guys to think about that. This is not a community ran event. I say it again for the people in the back. This is not a community ran event. It just kind of is what it is. It's not. So let's go. Those are some of my talking points here, and trying to dig deep into this so you guys can, so we can put it all in perspective, and so that we can not just say random stuff. All right. So who are some people in esports that have been fired for being controversial about the game they play? Echo Fox, Rick Fox leaves after racism controversy. Context, not a player, but relevant. Rick Fox left his own org after internal emails with racist language from shareholders surfaced. It exposed how internal politics and public stances could collide in esports ownership. Rick Fox, he was the person that was holding a lot of money in that program. And he said, you know what, I'm shutting it all down. I'm shutting it all down. We don't need, nor do we want this type of, hey, I'm just taking my money out. Now Echo Fox doesn't exist. Echo Fox was an amazing esports team and group. Within the FGC, Low Tier God, we all know Low Tier God. He was banned from multiple events like Evo and Twitch due to toxic behavior. Insults and slurs, while not directly game criticism, it's a case where controversy and public perception led to exclusion. A Blitzchung, Hearthstone player, famous said, "Free Hong Kong" during a BlizzCon Hearthstone stream. Blizzard suspended him and pulled prize money, leading to massive backlash. Outcome, Blizzard walked back some punishment, but this is prime example of getting punished for speaking out, especially when political or brand sensitive. Sonic Fox, he was a critic of Injustice 2. A Context, openly critical of NetherRealm Studios despite being top tier and the champion. He was never dropped, but his strong opinions drew friction with parts of the community and may have impacted sponsorships. I Will Dominate, League of Legends player, suspended by Riot for toxic behavior, and some of these are toxic behavior. Outcome, eventually transitioned to content creation, but his pro career was affected. LOL Caster made a passionate on-air speech about sexism in gaming that went viral. While she wasn't fired for criticizing the game, G4 later collapsed and she publicly blamed the toxic backlash. The controversy clouded her pro career and commentary future. Leffen, he's a Smash player, often dubbed villain of Smash for being outspoken. He's criticized Smash mechanics, Nintendo, and the FGC, leading to bans and sponsorship drops over time. Still active, but always on thin ice due to his blunt style. And so those are just few examples of what has happened within gaming. What's up, Pigman God? Just gaming in general. It's all about the business of it. Now, let's talk about professional careers. In the military, on technical terms, technically, I cannot talk bad about President Trump. Now, I can talk and talk about what the situation is, but having a public opinion about President Trump as a person in the military, I can get relieved. We can say freedom of speech, but it's not the freedom of consequence. I always say that. Freedom of speech doesn't mean the freedom of consequence. I can be as judgy as I want to, right? I can be, hey, what's up, Sonic? How's it going? I can be as critical as I want to of the president, and I won't go to jail. But I can possibly lose my job. And I think that's kind of the point here. And what's happening, right? Do you want a guy to spout off at the mouth about your product and you don't know if he's going to say it or not? Or for that matter, if I have a person that doesn't like my product, why do I want them to represent me? No, the UCMJ doesn't always pertain to jail. Like, you know what? ChatGPT. As a service member, can I go to jail for speaking against or critically about the, hey, a Blazing Vincent, what's up, girlfriend? About the president. Let's see. ChatGPT will know. And I was right. As a U.S. service member, you cannot be criminally jailed simply for expressing critical opinion about the president. But there are restrictions under uniform UCMJ and DOD policy that limit how and where you express those opinions. Freedom of speech, not the freedom of consequence. You won't go to jail. All right? What you can't do and could be faced, no, treason's a little bit different. Negative president, especially speech. Article 15 prohibits commission officer against vice president. It doesn't, okay, it doesn't say jail. Face punishment. And that's what I'm saying. You can lose, you can be put out in the military. That's what this is saying. You can be, confinement is the last word. Wait, hold on. Or even, okay, let's go deeper then. Under what circumstances will confinement happen if an officer speaks against? Because there's a lot of people that spoken against the president and they just been relieved. The speech must be public, such as social media, in interviews or public appearances. The words must express deep disrespect, insult, or hatred towards the president, vice president, secretary of defense, or Congress. Example, the president is a blah, blah, blah. I don't want anybody to clip me or whatever. But ultimately, it can't be, oh, he's an idiot. It's not going to happen though. The amount of things that I've known that has happened within those spaces with the officers of the United States, you will get put out. But I haven't seen a person go to jail over it. Is it possible based off of what you're saying there? Yes, it's possible. But again, that's not the point I'm making within this gaming context. The point I'm making that ultimately relates to it. Do I want that person to speak on my behalf? No different than within the military. Within the military, do I want a guy that's openly speaking against the president? Do I want him to go to war and protect other people? Do I want him to be or her to be a leader within this space, right? And I believe the same rules apply when it comes to anything within the FGC. Now, if you're not in the military, speak until your heart's content. Nobody cares. You know, I mean, they care, but you know, for the people that do, cool, that's what's up. But if you're getting paid by that people to be a spokesperson or a commentator, you have to be mindful of what you say. You definitely have to be mindful of what you say. And for me, I just don't understand why that is so hard to understand within the business of gaming. I think that's a very very hard thing for me. So this is what the conversation that I've had with the folks. Lowest numbers of the concurrent Steam users, and it keeps falling. Yes, it does. It's freaking ridiculous how far it keeps on falling. But I think those are two separate issues, right? And it's controversial. I think we can all agree it's controversial. Everybody, raise your hand if you think it's controversial. Yeah, yeah, I think it's controversial, right? But the the FGC is declining regardless. It's declining regardless, you know. So and because I love fighting games, but I think it's declining not because of the wait, how much has the FGC declined over the last 10 years? Let's see if it says something like in ChatGPT. ChatGPT is wonderful. It gives you some pretty straight up answers. I would go one step further and say esports is declining overall. I don't necessarily disagree with that. I don't necessarily disagree with that either. And again, I think in my opinion, the reason why that is because there's a group of guys that are too business, and there's another group of guys that's too gaming, and they're not willing to meet each other halfway. It just kind of is what it is, right? And this is just gaming. Which Tekken character are you inviting to the cookout? None of them. If they weren't already invited, they're not coming, Doge Taco. Over the past decade, the fighting game community has experienced a dynamic evolution rather than a straightforward decline. While certain challenges have emerged, recent developments indicate a resurgence in various aspects of the community. Challenges faced by the FGC: arcade closures in Japan, boom, that's one of them. Player retention issues, another one, and community controversies. We can go into deeper detail in that if you guys want to. But you know, that it is what it is. Signs of resurgence: record-breaking tournaments, enhanced viewership, and community initiatives. So there's a lot of just different things that are going on within esports and the FGC in general. But I really think it is this entitlement piece that's part of it. Where I'm not saying some people shouldn't say anything. I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying that if this is your dream job, no different than Tiger Woods is a golfer and his dream job is to golf, right? What makes this different? Tiger Woods, he freaking almost lost his sponsorship for being a sex addict, for crying out loud, right? I don't know. Does it kick? Hey, what's up, Mikey? How's it going? The number one thing I hear is that there is no way to make money through running an esports team. So the business people stop getting involved. They don't want to figure it out. Pigman God, dude, I would love to sit down with you. I would love to sit down with you and show you what I got. And I think it's gonna, I think it's a strong way to freaking win. Here it is. Here it is. The NBA as a whole, they make money off ticket sales. And each franchise makes money off the ticket sales. That's the very first thing. Very first thing. And ultimately, that's like having a TO, right? Having a TO is that. I'm bringing eyes to this. But the ticket sales, typically, it only covers the stadium bills. The stadium bills are stupid expensive. So how does the NBA make the rest of the money, right? Through sponsorships. So that's how they keep the team owner get some of that light bill forked, or that building fund forked, that's owned ultimately by the city, by Staples Center you know, the some type of rental cars, you know, and I can list the big companies more and more and more. A worldwide technology, right? There's a lot of companies that are being sponsored by a bigger company, right? With that being said, how are the jerseys and all that good stuff getting General Electric? You can see on the jerseys now, same thing with soccer, you're getting these sponsors. The problem with all this is within gaming, you do not have a billionaire that's willing to fork up over some of his funds to continue running it like Echo Fox was doing with Rick Fox, right? Right. We're all on the same page there. All right, I'm getting to the point. I'm getting to the point. A gaming team can exist, and people saying, "Hey, I want to get out of it," and trying to get money out of it. A gaming team can exist not by sponsorship of a product, but by ownership of a product. That's my opinion, and I'm gonna stick to it. Nike has a great model for that, and one. Hey, what's up, Certified? And One shoes had a great model for that, right? And let's more stick to And One because Nike, they're a bigger moving entity and they got so many other things going on. But And One, the shoe, back in their early the early 2000s was a shoe company that sponsored basketball players, right? And they had a team, and they traveled throughout the world to make their money. There's other controversies behind And One, and that's the reason why they failed, because it was two white dudes that were you know ultimately owners of a urban style shoe. But my point is if Sanwa or Kwamba or insert gaming controller company here, if they were the ones to sponsor top people within their brand, within that product, and push their product that way. Oh, Professor's still cold. No, I don't disagree with that, Bandana. No, you're absolutely right. He's still cold. I don't disagree, man. There's a couple other controversies there though. But you can make money, and again, I'm not gonna put all my stuff out there, but I want to be a trailblazer and showing that there's a way to make your money within an esports team as long as you follow these steps and being very conscious and aware of what your product is. You can't just be a team alone. You can't be a team alone. You have to have a product. And you have to have a great community. You have to have a residual and incentive for people to want to invest and keep on putting into the business that's there. And you kind of go from there, man. Kind of go from there. But anyways, before I get to video mode and making a video about this, my bottom line up front is you have to be professional. You just have to be professional. You can't go off spouting off anything that you want just because you're allowed to have an opinion, especially if you are an esports leader. If you're the face of a brand, you just can't do that. The most popular game changes and all the work just disappears. Hold that thought. Hold that thought, Pigman God. Hold that thought. I got you. I got you. Let me get my coffee. I think it's worth getting coffee for this. It's definitely worth getting coffee for this. Hold on.
What dreams do you have when you read in a dream? Yeah, there was this book I just read on the book. Well, it was my dream, so I guess I wrote it or something. But, man, it was bizarre. It was like, the premise for this whole book was that every thought you have creates its own reality. It's like every choice or decision you make, the thing you choose not to do fractions off and becomes its own reality, you know, and just goes on from there forever.
Running through my mind, yeah. I wake up in the AM, easy life, I'm skating. Wake up, see the sunshine, this world's mine, I'ma take it. Look, people stop with the fake shit, like, what the fuck y'all thinking? Must be out of your damn mind if you really don't think you can make all of this happen. Since I started rapping, some people love it, hurting some feelings, they don't really feel it. Me and my team, we be winning, walk in the building, and I'm feeling the tension. Though I stay unaffected, my mind stays on one direction, and I ain't stressing. Never ever let them see you sweat, upset, cause I'm up next, and my subjective is success. Even though I get blood, sweat, and tears, living in this life with no fit. Better make this rap and hit my career, that's what I'm focused on. And you know I stay smoking strong to ease my mind. Tryna see the world through my third eye, and this journey is my destination. I ain't waiting, making statements, hope you embrace them. Whatever's on your plate, erase it. It's all about time and then placement, think patience. Now take this, love. I'm just doing what y'all wish y'all could, bet you wishing y'all was.
All right, so went to go get my coffee. All right, so the most popular game changes and all the works just disappears, right? The NFL changed. Did they not? Recently, the NFL changed a couple of their rules, and guess what? They adapted. And that's always going to be my point. As an athlete, rules change. Other things come up. There's a new, more like MLB to banana ball changes. But even then, man, like, is that really that bad? Is that really that bad of a change to where it's, especially when it's gradual? Now, I don't disagree. I personally believe there should be more games that are out there that ultimately go the distance. But it takes the community to stick with the game so that it does go the distance. That's why Street Fighter 5 did so well. That's why Street Fighter 4 did so well. That's why Street Fighter 3 did so well. That's why Tekken 7 did so well, right? Because the community was willing to go the distance with it. It's when the community starts tanking and going, hey, I don't want to play this no more. But then a new game comes out, this game's trash, I want to go back to the other one. Because as Tekken 7 was ending, everybody and their mama wasn't still playing that game. They waiting for the new game. Gamers are finicky. I've said this for a while. I'll put myself in that category. I am finicky. I can be inconsistent with stuff that I do. Is that a bug in there? I can be inconsistent with the stuff that I do. I don't mind admitting that. ESPN is dropping MLB for Banana Ball, so it expected for MLB to suffer, just like when the new COD comes out and the old COD just dies. I don't think it's that because things can exist in the same space. Just like G League, Big 3, and the NBA all exist all in the same space. The UFL, the CFL, and the NFL all exist in the same space. It's up to other people to watch those programs so that other organizations will pick it up to talk about it, right? And I think that's one of the problems with gaming is outside of what G4 used to be, there isn't a program that ultimately talks about gaming so that you know what to talk about. All we have is YouTube, right? And we find our favorite content creator. And those of you that are here right now, thank you for being here because maybe I am your favorite. I'm not sure. But we just go to our favorite content creators and get that information straight from there, right? Whereas ESPN, it has several technically content creators that you can go to, and they're just picking what's guaranteed views. Hey, I promise you, if there was another sport that would guarantee the views, ESPN will pick it up. And if the other thing isn't being talked about, it's not because of ESPN not speaking on it. It's because it doesn't get the views. It's not doing numbers, right? So that's why they have small segments of WWE on ESPN. It gets a few numbers, but they don't pick that over UFC and talking about UFC over WWE, but they still exist in the same space. I think that's more so where I'm coming from, where I understand what you're saying, right? Evo mug. This is good coffee. I do understand what you're saying. And I'm not discrediting what you're saying, but I think this is good dialogue because if anything, it's the developer that's causing their game to die more than anything else by releasing a new game. But that's the business side, and and I think that's where I'm going. That's where I was going at in the first place. It's the business side that's causing issues more than anything else. And we as gamers have to adapt to that said business side and understand the new meta. We might, and we don't like the new meta. We just go back to what we originally were doing, right? Why not? Do you think the type of person that is a pro athlete versus the type of person that is an esports gamer matters? Yes, I think it does. The people, and here it is, Pikmin God. The people that I know that played a sport that are like really competitive and they're really competitive, there's a lot of understanding that they have, right? There's a lot of understanding they have when it comes to competitive, and this is a business, this is this is that. Or people that have an overwhelming amount of success, they understand what's going on. But a lot of the esports gamers, I'm not saying that they are because I'm a nerd, I'll say that. But I'm not saying that they're lame or what, but it's like, hey, you didn't play a sport in school, and it shows. And as you're going, and if you have an experience being on a basketball team or a football team or a wrestling team in high school, and you didn't have that coach in your ear saying, hey, you better make the grade or else, hey, you represent this school and you represent this team. Hey, you're not going to come to this classroom with your pants sagging. You're not going to be disrespectful to your teachers. You're not going to speak out against me or any of your teachers. I think that's part of the problems. And even then, Pikmin guy, I agree with that. But wow. Man, I need to do a podcast with people. Some of the issue with the small lifespan, because the FGC is getting older and older. Gamers are getting older and older. They're like, well, the reflexes. I hear you, but in hindsight, what the actual issue is, and yeah, reflexes is a factor. I'll say that. However, if you go in there and talk to a lot of these gamers, I just don't have the time because I have a family now. So I have to be a coach. I don't have the time to put 8 hours a day because I have children now. Notice the guys that are top players that are older, like Daigo, and there's another guy, he's officially one of the oldest guys in the FGC. He's like 45 or whatever. Jabali, you insert older guy that's professional. Either A, all their kids are out of the house, or B, they never had kids to begin with, or C, they don't have a wife nor kids. That makes a huge difference when you're talking about lifespan and how short the gamer's time is. And so a guy like me, I know what I'm capable of. I just don't want to do that. I just like fighting games. I just like gaming in general, right? I'm married with kids, in the military, in the reserves, and then my wife, she's my Oprah, right? Me and her, and there's a couple other nuances there that I don't want to get into, but I'm able to do certain things because of my life situation more than anything else. And if I said today, well, I mean, technically I have, but if I said today I'm going to be the very, very best in this game right here, I'm allowed to do that. And I can do that, and I will do that, right? It just takes time. It just takes time, right? But I think that's the biggest issue within esports is I fell in love. I can't balance or manage this because I never learned how to balance or manage this. I'm gonna do something else. Because don't reflexes and strength has something to do with football, and they have some good longevity. There's the rule and there's exception to the rule, right? NBA, soccer, insert sport here. It's the exact same thing. The average NFL player is 3 to 5 years. If I'm not mistaken, NBA is 2 to 4. Baseball, they can go a little bit longer, but reflexes have a lot to do with baseball, correct? And they still continue to play. So I think a lot of this is, again, people not having that experience of the esports being organized at an earlier age, more than it is that they're just not willing to make it happen. So I think that pro athlete, it matters because they have certain experiences to the point where now, I understand business. That's why Shador, Deion Sanders' son, is having a hard time because he's not respecting the business of the NFL. I'm not saying he has to kiss butt, but he's not respecting the business of the NFL. So he got they shrugged him off, right? Who else is there? There's a lot of stuff. Johnny Manziel, Johnny Football, right? Not Isaiah Thomas. Chris Williams broke his contract, rode a motorcycle, broke his leg, voided out his contract, only a couple months in the NBA. But I digress. The point still is that you have to be very mindful of what you're saying when it comes to the people that sign your check. Does that mean it's the end of the world? No, it's not. It's not the end of the world at all. Absolutely not. It's not the end of the world. However, if you want to keep that check and it's a good check, I'm not saying shut the hell up, but just be mindful of your delivery and the way that you're saying things, right? No different than any other job that's out there. I've had to explain that to many other people, many other young guys. Like, hey man, I know you enjoy having that shirt, and it's a cool shirt, but you can't have hentai on your shirt at a job. It's freedom of speech. You're gonna get fired, bro. But there's racism. No, I don't disagree. I don't disagree with that part. And guess what? There's racism in gaming also, man. There's definitely racism in gaming too, because I've experienced it. You know, we can chop it up to Shador, not in his issues, but But there's that all makes sense. But how do you get earlier engagement in esports? Shador ain't that good for. I don't disagree with that. Shador is he's an average football player. He has to work hard in order to be the next guy, right? Pigman God, and I've said this before. And I've tried to usher in esports into schools before. I'm in works with guys that do esports in schools. There's a couple of ways. Let's just stop it. Hey, what's up, Crown Ruler? How's it going, man? Hope all is well. there are positive benefits from playing real sports and not going pro. No, so much for, but it can if they changed the way they do it to make it very similar to how regular sports work. Should stayed in college. I don't disagree with that, Bandana. So this is what I did. Well, this is what I did. I've talked to my buddy that's a principal. Now he's a superintendent, and I said, I want to help kids get into esports. He said, okay, cool, that's what's up. I don't mind you coming to my school and making an esports program as an after-school activity. I used to work at that school, and he's like, I trust you, you can do that. I'm like, okay, cool, that's what's up, that's fine. So I do the esports program at the school. I talk to the state of the Illinois where they have this quote-unquote governing body that's over academic esports, right? And you know what the academic esports person said about the esport? They said, hey, esports is fun, get the kids involved, and you know, make sure they're competitive. But you know what? You don't have to play video games in order to coach these kids. Excuse me? So then I asked her, so what's your favorite game to play? Oh, no. I just like stuff like Tetris and games like that. So how are you going to guide these kids to that next level, right? And then she said, well, what do you think? I said, well, I manage esports. I do this, I do that. I've done these things. She said, oh, I said, so it's no different than basketball or football. You have to have some sort of experience. You can't just be like, I'm passionate about football and have never played football, not even high school, not even this, not even that. You can't say that and then be a coach, right? I think we can. Hey, what's up, Fury? How's it going? It's one of those, hey, no, you just can't do that, right? I think in general, we can agree that can't happen. And that's what I told her. That's the problem with scholastic esports. You got random people doing these programs that's not going to help propel that student. Because my next step, when I was working over there with that esports program I have, I went to a conference at Northern Illinois University. Guess what Northern Illinois University does? They hand out scholarships for esports. So naturally, I go back to my ant mound, tell the queen ant, hey, look, they're handing out scholarships. So if we want these students to get an education and get a scholarship through esports, hey, these are the games that they're playing at the collegiate level. We can't sit there and play Duck, Duck, Goose and Fortnite because they're not playing Fortnite and I'm being funny when I say Duck, Duck, Goose. But you can't play Duck, Duck, Goose at that level because they're not playing that game, right? And so they're like, oh, wow, you're right. So then from that middle school that I was working at, I went to the high school. I went to them, I said, hey, this is what I want to do. This is how I want to work with you guys. The guy said, I don't know nothing about esports. Hey, thanks for the help. I'm like, cool. I set him up, and you know what he did? He backstabbed me and went another route with a group of people. They had the equipment, but they weren't doing esports and didn't know the next level esports. So what I'm saying is you have to get people that are gamers in those spaces that go to school or been in school or that are teachers that are gamers so that they can do it. You're not going to help the student if you're not one. You're just not. So you have to. So that high school teacher, instead of going to randos, and not saying that all randos are bad. I'm just making this statement. If you have a person that came to you and say, this is what I can do, and this is how I can help your students get to where they need to go, take them up on that. Because I'm like, hey, I'm connected with NIU. I'm connected with NIU. We can get your students a scholarship. No, I don't want that. All right, that's the problem. That's the problem Pikmin got. You got non-gamers in these spaces. Yeah, I stand on business on that. I definitely stand on it. So let's go back over here and go back to what the original thing is. Man, I got time today. And we're gonna get into Tekken. I might do some lobbies. I think lobbies will be fun today. Lobbies be freaking great. So we already talked about the controversy. A Rip and another guy that were commentators for TWT, they might have had some controversial statements. TWT, as a business, decided to go with another group of people. That's perfectly fine. That shouldn't be a big deal. I don't think it's a big deal. Nobody should think it's a big deal. They just want to go a different route. So now, this is where our Discord's at. Let me see what you guys say. I like both Spaghetti Rip and Rip, but you got to stay silent sometimes. Tasty Steve stays paid and stays silent. And when it comes to criticizing T8, you can't talk shit about your employer. And hey, you literally summarized everything that I already said. You summarized it. That's a really good point, and I wish you all the success in changing the culture around it. Well, that's the thing, Pikmin God. I can't. At this point, the answer is because the schools don't see the school doesn't see esports as a viable option to get kids to school. They're still behind. They're still trying to figure out how to get books, so they cannot afford $2,000 computers. They can afford 5 PlayStations and 4 Xboxes and 7 Nintendo Switches. They just can't. So the way you change that is through getting with esports programs or esports venues and saying, hey, I want to collectively bring these schools to your space. This is how we're going to do it. But that takes time to earn the trust of the venue managers and stuff. Ah, man, I get it. On a business standpoint, I'm sure a confidentiality clause was present. Ooh, yes. I work in HR, and mad people get let go for Facebook, IG, Twitter, post daily. Bro, I'm in the military. I can say Donald Trump is funny. I can go, hey, my name is Donald Trump, DI terrorists. I can do that all day long, right? I'm allowed to do that. But what I can't do is talk about him badly and saying in this public space like this, what he is, it is. All I can do is say what the facts are. Like I can say that there was a problem and he sent someone that might be legally a citizen of the United States somewhere else and it refuses to get him back over here. I won't get in trouble for that, right? I won't get in trouble for saying that President Trump put a whole lot of terrorists out there and it's causing some issue. But I'm not allowed to say, insert verb here that's negative. No, sorry, why I say verb? Adjective. I can't speak English. Insert negative adjective here and call him that. I can't do that. I can't openly judge the way he is handling business on a platform like this on social media. I can repost, I can reshare, but I can't openly just like my thoughts are this about this thing with that. As Logic one, yes. Or here goes one. So there's a guy, like everybody has these sexual moments with their content, right? Like I make sexual jokes all the time. Like, oh, this looks like a butt plug, right? This looks like this, like that. No big deal, right? But it's in good taste for the most part, right? But then I had a lieutenant. He's gay. There's nothing wrong with being gay. But he put on TikTok that went viral, when you go to the hospital because you took your husband to Pound Town too hard. I'm like, bro, I wouldn't even put that on about my wife Why would you put that on your TikTok and it went viral? And now my leadership's like, hey, he has to do something about that. No, absolutely not. I thought it was funny, but I was like, you can't do that, man. Judge, yo, watch out. Murray might will start firing you from your own YouTube. I know, bro. But see, here's the thing, Judge. I haven't said anything negative about freaking Tekken. I personally, in a space of it is what it is. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. And I think that's the problem with Tekken right now. People aren't willing to accept what Tekken is and saying that it is a bad game. Now, and they're not identifying specifically what the real issue is. They're just saying, boom, Tekken sucks. Like, but here it is. I can say Tekken sucks if I ain't getting paid for it. I can say what I've been saying. The quality of what's up, Popsicle?
Popsicle.
The quality of life of Tekken is horrible, but I like Tekken. I can say that. I'm allowed to say, because I'm not getting paid by it. But when you start saying X, Y, and Z, Michael Murray's a butthole and a Harada is an idiot, you can't do that if you're getting paid by the company. How can I grow my business if people keep standing on it? I know, right? They think an uprising will save them. They'll be sadly mistaken to think that the people or Sky Daddy will save. I'll tell you what the real issue is with Tekken. No. The real issue, again, I think one of the bigger things with Tekken in general is quality of life issues. The net code is not that great. It could be better. Realistically, the net code could be better. The axis is way off. It needs to be adjusted. It needs to be fixed, right? Other gaming options that are there, like replay value that's offline, it needs to be adjusted a little bit more. Tekken Lounge, there needs to be more to it. There needs to be more things that you should be able to unlock within the game. And there needs to be, again, quality of life. You need time attack. You need survival mode. You know, you don't need a Tekken Force, but you need those things to keep people's attention within the game. A lot of quality of life things need to be within the game of Tekken. Once they fix the quality of life of Tekken, are you getting coffee? I've been waiting for you to get it. Once the quality of life of Tekken is taken care of, then they can go back and fix, this character right here, it has too much 50-50, let's adjust this. Hey, this character over here, this move is too powerful over on this side. Both rips aren't bigger than the game. Nobody's bigger than the logo. All sports in it. Yeah, I don't disagree with that, Max. And you change your profile picture. That's what's up. No, we want a Waffle House stage. I don't disagree. We all want a Waffle House stage. But you're right. And the very thing, I talked to the homie Craziest. He's one of the players on Team Capri. I've talked to him extensively about this. Here goes the creamer too. Oh, thanks, lady. My wife brought my phone. Did I get any messages here?
Yeah, your girlfriend texted you about the card.
My girlfriend texted me.
I told her she better have a card in the mail.
She got to pay some of these bills. Oh my goodness, you're amazing. All right, all right. But no, you're absolutely right. Oh, we got to get more creamer. Not more creamer, but more foam spray to put on your nipples. But no, you can't. And I'm gonna move all this stuff after. Hey, you gotta keep it spicy. Hey, today is my 10-year anniversary of me and my wife. I gotta get 2 of my tattoos on here. Me and my wife gotta talk about this. I get a tattoo of a Zelda heart for every year that me and my wife have been married, and we didn't do it last year, and we gotta do it this year. So we have a total of 10 years. Total of 10 years. Also, so many folks are dying to take their sport, and happy to see them out of running this year. Aw. Girlfriend takes all the extra creamer. Yes, she does.
Baby.
Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, 10 years already, bro. 10 years already. We've been together 11, and I've known her for like close to 20. But no, Max, Max Mouse. Enduring movement. I got. She endures a lot. And I appreciate her for it. But no, this is what I said to the homie Crazy. And this is for guys like I Am Fury as well. That are rocking me. Anybody else is rocking me doing this team stuff, right? This time right now is an opportunity for new stars. I said this back in Tekken 7. There's a guy named Weapon Under. And he's like Soul. Me and him have a very mutual respect for each other. He's like, Soul, I've talked about what's going to happen with Tekken 8. And you know, he predicted a couple things. He's like, Tekken 8's going to be bad at first, but then it's going to get better. That's how all games are. And then people are going to flock back a little bit later on, but you got to stick with the game so that you know the meta. I was like, that makes sense. That makes sense. You can come back to a game and start from ground zero and then, you know, be great a little bit later. But he said, Soul, what do you think? I said this 2022, at the end of 2022, going in 2023, that Tekken is going to create new stars. 10 years is way more than 9 years. Damn right. Tekken 8 is going to create new stars. It just is what it is. Tekken 8 is going to create new stars. I said that. And it's doing exactly that, guys. And the guy that just rose out of the ashes that I'm honestly, I'm slick kind of proud of is this guy. His name is Moonsault Slayer. I never heard of this guy until Tekken 8. And when I first started following him at the beginning of Tekken 8, he had about 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, and now this dude has 31.8, really 32K. He has 32K on YouTube just for talking about Tekken, the ups and downs, the highs and lows. Boom. That right there is a new star because of Tekken 8. He got blocked by Harada too, but kind of is what it is. But again, I think guys like Craziest, I Am Fury, I think Elevation, I think Cuddlecore is gonna cement herself as a star, like real star power. She's gonna get some of her first playing Tekken 8. I think there's gonna be a lot of people that, with other people moved out the way, that are gonna be great. So let's look at Street Fighter V with people moving out the way of Tekken. Street Fighter V. Punk didn't like Street Fighter V. It is what it is. He didn't put as much time and passion and effort. He moved out of the way for a guy named Mena RD. Daigo, he didn't like Street Fighter V that much. He moved out of the way for guys like Smug, Brian F. Insert famous content creator for Street Fighter here. That's what they did. That's what they did. And Punk, he talked trash about Street Fighter V, and that's why he didn't get the credit. That's why he didn't get some of the sponsorships he got. He said, "Hey, screw Street Fighter V. I'm gonna go play Guilty Gear." He said that. That wasn't a good look. And he got beat up for it. But now he comes in with a positive attitude. Won Evo. He's on the Capcom Cup now. Anybody that's out there, this is an opportunity to become a star. Look at me in my eyes. Come here. Look in my eyes. I want you to look in my eyes, okay? I want you to look deep into my eyes here, okay? Look really deep. Let me find the deep in my eyes button. I know YouTube. Some of you guys on YouTube might not be able to see this, but look deep into my eyes. you are going to become a star if you keep with this game. I'm just letting you know. You're going to be a star. It's possible to be a star with this game. You just got to put the work and the effort into it. What are you going to do when you're married for 40 years? You have enough arm. I think I'm going to do every 10 years after that. So, it'd be like a deep Purple Heart. I like that Harada blocks folks. I come from the late 90s, early 2000s. If you're talking that ish, something might happen to you. Well, you just remove people out of your space. And I think that's the problem with the FGC and gaming in general, or internet talk in general, right? I had a full-on conversation about that with a couple people. Someone came to me and said, why can't we do this in Army Esports? I was like, that's just the rule. Well, I think we should do that. Well, I don't have the answer for that. So, I understand that's your opinion, but, we're not taking opinions right now. We're not taking suggestions. Well, I'm entitled to my opinion. I was like, hey, bro, just stop inboxing me. I don't got time for this. I can say what I want to. I can talk to you if I want to. It's my right to talk to you. Excuse me? Your right to be in my inbox pressing me? Excuse me? And again, I think that's the entitlement. I can go to Arata and at him, you're an idiot. Your game sucks. That takes up a lot of mental space. No different than I left the St. Louis FGC Discord. That's taking up a lot of my mental space when you guys are just picking at me. I don't have to do that. I don't have to tolerate that. Bro. Yes. He's too available. And here goes an example, and I'm gonna make a video about this. He's too available. You're 110% right. He is way too available. Ed Boon. So Harada, I took a picture with Harada. I said, Harada, can I get a picture? Yes. All of a sudden, a line formed up. Right. Ed Boon. I said, because at first I didn't recognize him. I was walking. I said, oh, you're Ed Boon. I'm a big fan. He's like, oh, that's what's up. Hey, can I get a picture? He said, he's squinting at me. He said, can you walk and talk? I was like, all right, fine. I took a picture. And then as soon as I took that picture, he just sped off. Ed Boon does not make himself available to nobody. He is entitled to his opinion and gave his opinion, and you replied to his opinion. His right of opinion has been respected. It has. And I blocked him. Yo, I don't feel like reading your stuff all the time. I think you should. I think this. Yeah, we should do it like this. Oh, rah, rah, rah. Get out of here. Get out of here, man. I'm tired of you. So now, let's go where it was going at. So this is where we came from. This is what gave me the idea for today. Spaghetti Rip and Rip, both aren't doing Tekken World Tour. Someone said what happened. Rip isn't doing Tekken World Tour anymore. Both Rip and Spaghetti, this is from Fury, feel like we are in the Dark Ages. I don't think we're in the Dark Ages, by the way. So here goes Carnage. He said, it's crazy, but it's definitely because we've been critical on the state of the game right now. I wonder if they had something in their contract that they can't talk about the product. If Steve gets the boot, then it's some real BS going on. But I don't think Steve's going to get the boot. I really don't. Tasty Steve knows how to secure the bag. So here's the question. If someone's critical of your work, would you want them to represent you in front of people? I'm not here to ride Tekken's wiener, but I'm thinking business. Business says, homie is a liability. That's what I said. And I also told Carnage, if they get rid of Tasty Steve, they're racist. And then, Carnage said, I agree. You can't be doing that working for them. If I had an employee and they were talking trash about me, I would do the same. I would let them go. So I said, I think that's where I draw the line with gamers. We have this tendency to think that it's just about the game and we expect free money. We are talking about being pro. We need to start doing some professional things. When is the last time you heard LeBron bash the NBA? For that matter, when was there controversy with a player in the NBA? There is a whole press conference where they have to say sorry or they get dropped from the team. The NFL dropped a guy for taking a knee. I think you guys remember that. Gaming has to get regulated and held accountable. Well, I say heels, held accountable. Namco, Capcom, and so on have to regulate their own ish and fund their own events. I'm going down a rabbit hole. Let me stop. Capcom World Tour. No, Capcom Cup, Tekken World Tour. If you want to do your thing on behalf of Tekken and still talk your trash, create your own event. Steve Austin made his career by talking shit about his boss. His boss was okay with it, though. It's unfortunate, but they did it to themselves. People online I've seen talk about wouldn't understand either. All they care about is that they like them, but it's business. That stuff happens, and you can't get mad about it. Rip and Steve have great chemistry, and Aries is freaking great too, but now it's time for someone else to step up and shine. That's what I'm saying. But here goes the part where it's like, I hear you, but like that's really hard. Bullet Profit, the new homie, business say just fix your product, because if you boot the guys that make it look the best when it's good, then you're going to further stain the reputation, and that's the part that it's going to be fine regardless. Yes, they brought it out of a hole, but there's other people that can carry the torch, you know. But we kept on going on and on. Pat McAfee is pretty annoying. But anywho's, let's go to Word. I'm gonna make some bullet points here to help me out with making this video, and then
yeah, bro, that's gas, lots of gas.
And so the first, let's see. There. I am talking about the representation of gamers for their perspective games, and why they shouldn't bash the devs or the business. I'm helping you guys out. We're going to play Tekken here in a bit. CT, if you're down to play Tekken. I'm just going to make a video real quick, like a representation of gamers for their perspective games and why they shouldn't bash the devs or the business. This comes from Rip, a Tekken commentator, not commentating for Tekken World Tour anymore. Create my video giving a different perspective besides they shouldn't be relieved for speaking their mind. There, I don't think it's okay to have I do think it's okay to have healthy criticism as a consumer about the product you buy, but as an employee, it's part of the job to represent the company. If I start publicly talking trash about the company I work for and their product, it would be fair for me to get fired. That part. That part right there, Popsicle. I'm yeah. Everybody, and today we're diving into something real. The FGC has been buzzing, especially after news dropped that Rip, one of the most recognized voices in Tekken, won't be returning to commentate the Tekken World Tour. A lot of people are saying he was just speaking his mind, and sure, free speech is important, but today I want to offer a different perspective. When you're in the position, you're representing the game, a brand, or a community, there's a level of responsibility that comes with it. This isn't about silencing criticism. It's about how we deliver it, when and what it represents, when your voice carries that kind of weight. So let's unpack this together. Where's the line between speaking the truth, biting the hand that feeds you, and is it fair to expect professionalism when it's, yeah, man, this is done where? Insubordinate. It's insubordinate. It's insubordinate unless you work for the government. No, I think it's the same thing for the government too, man. I think it applies to the government too, man. I think it applies to all that, bro. It applies to everything, man. I think it does. So let's get in video mode. Let's get into video mode here, and let's start doing this whole thing. If you guys don't mind, let me see. I'm trying to see what this looks like. If I'm looking at this screen over, I'm gonna look in a picture, in a picture, in a picture, in a picture, in a picture. Okay, if you guys don't mind, it's a picture within a picture within a picture. So does this look bad if I'm, no, it doesn't look bad. If I'm standing off like this and talking, it's almost like I'm talking like I'm getting interviewed, right? Does it kind of look like that? I'm talking like I'm getting interviewed, so I don't have to look at you like this the whole time. So I can read this off. I think that might be a new thing that I do. So it looks like I'm reading it off more than anything else. You know, is that fine? Bye for Techie. What's up, man? How's it going? And you guys are more than free. Welcome to, you guys are more than welcome to continue the chat and all the other good stuff within the space there. I would welcome it. I'd appreciate it if you guys did have those conversations within this space right here, because you will show up in my YouTube video that I'm getting ready to make if you chat right there. So there's that part. There's definitely that part. I think that's fair. I've got to figure this. I've got to figure. I'm gonna get one of them teleprompters, because it just looks what? It just looks weird. My wife shrugged her shoulders at me. You know what? That's what I'm gonna do right now. I'm gonna, so I don't forget. Wait, before we, oh, daggone it! I closed out of my tab. That was a good tab. Don't you hate when that happens? You have a freaking tab up, right? And then you're like, okay, I need to close out of all this stuff. I need all this. I need this, and this, but I want to close out of that. And then you're like, and you click, and you're like, I closed out my tab. No, it's not about opening the last tab. It's the principle that I had a tab, and I'm annoyed that the tab is gone now. That's always my issue, my thing. Daggone shame, man. Daggone shame. Let me see. Let's try this. What's up, guys? MD Soul here with another video about the homie Rip. One of the most recognizable voices of the FGC, especially for Tekken, is not going to be on the Tekken World Tour. I think that it's freaking crazy. I think a lot of you guys also think it's crazy. A lot of people are saying he was just speaking his mind on social media and all that good stuff. He has freedom of speech. He has free speech. And that's really, really important today. But today, I just wanted to give a different perspective on how that actually looks. When you're in a position representing a brand, you have to be very, very mindful of how you're representing that brand and some of the responsibilities that come along with representing the brand that's there. You got to be careful about your criticism. In some areas, you might have to be a little bit silent for the most part, and then you can be vocals in other areas, but overall, you have to be very, very careful, and there's definitely a thin line there, and we're going to talk about it today. I think that's a good start. I think that's a good top. Yeah, I think that's a good start. Yeah, it's a really good start. All right. You're here for it. Hey, Keju, how's it going? Hope all is well. Thanks for tuning in, brother. All right, now let's do this. In this area right here, there's going to be all this cool stuff for the video. All this cool stuff's going to be for the video. I'm going to put some transitions. But as you guys know, got to get my coffee. As you guys know, before we get fully started, hey, make sure you guys come over to YouTube or Twitch. You get to see your comments right here, and you can engage in the dialogue that's going on with each and every one of these videos. So here we go. The homie Rip, I think we all love him. He's one of the best out there. Have recently made a post, same thing with Spaghetti Rip, have made a post saying that they're not going to be part of the Tekken World Tour. There's been a lot of controversy behind this, starting with Harada. Harada has blocked a lot of people. He accidentally blocked Arsene Ash. And a lot of people are outraged with a lot of these issues. And I'm just here to give you a different perspective of everything. So let's start with the business perspective when it comes to gaming and representing a business. Me, as a person that's in the military, I have the ability to have the freedom of speech. Yeah, I don't look like I'm in the military right now. I got stuff going on. But I have the ability to have the freedom of speech to say certain things that I want. However, there's some things that I can't say. I cannot speak against the president in a negative way out in public areas. Behind closed doors, I can say it all I want to, right? But on social media and in front of soldiers and in other public spaces and social media, I cannot say insert adjective, negative adjective, and then follow that by however I feel about President Trump or anybody else. And you get relief. NBA, look at Colin Kaepernick. He took a knee. He represented a franchise, and he got relieved ultimately for speaking his mind in the freedom of speech. Now, I'm not necessarily saying that with our friend Rip here and Spaghetti Rip, that's what they did. However, I am saying that we have to be very careful and very mindful of what we're saying. If I was a business person and I was running something like this, regardless if my product's good or bad, I wouldn't want somebody that I didn't know if they were going to say something negative about my product. And if they have been saying something negative about my product, do I really want them to speak on my behalf and hold something that I have for my product? I think the answer is no. At least for me, the answer is no. If I'm running Team Capri, that is a gaming team that I have. And if someone says something negative in that space, I check them and say, hey, if you're going to be on this team, you need to be talking about this team in a good light. If not, we need to separate and do something else. And then for that matter, I don't know if they're going to get on stage and not wear the gear or say something negative when they win. I think that's really, really important, and that's something that we really got to think about moving forward when it comes to gaming. And I think it's very, very important when it comes to gaming. These are the things that you have to really think about. If you are not representing the game, if you're not getting your paycheck signed by that particular company, you can say whatever you want. I don't think there's anything wrong with saying whatever you want about the game. You can be as judgmental as you want. But I think that leads to this next part here within the controversy behind Harada blocking everybody. For your mental health's sake. If you were walking on a sidewalk in the middle of New York and every single time you passed by, someone was judging you on or critiquing you about the job you done, whatever your job it is, whatever job you have. You're walking down the road, hey, you suck at making pizzas. Hey, bro, the way you toss that pizza in the air when you're making the dough, yeah, it's stupid. It's freaking dumb. I hate the way you make pizzas. You need to get a brain. You'd be pretty upset and you'd be really annoyed that people are talking about the way you make your pizza. And now that was an extreme example because you were talking about people walking in person. But if you take that same concept and put it on social media, if you're getting flooded by a lot of comments saying, hey, you suck, your game is horrible, after a while that takes a toll on your mental space. We can sit here and go, hey, you should get thick skin. It's your game. We can play that game. But you really can only take so much. And if you're going, well, if it was me, well, prove it. Hey, go get 100,000 followers and have 10,000 of them, or I'm exaggerating here, but you get what I'm going at. Have 1,000 of them constantly at you and ping you about how sucky you are or how much the game sucks. And again, you can sit there and go, well, maybe you shouldn't make a sucky game. Well, let's talk about the job you're doing at your current work. Whether you think you're doing bad or good, there's probably something that you're not doing right at your job right now. And your boss can talk about it, or your coworkers can tell you how crappy of a worker you are. But you're not going to try to hear it, and you're going to remove yourself from that space. And if you had the ability to block those people that are criticizing you, you would definitely block them. You would definitely block them. To me, the government exception is the exception. I think anyone, even a government employee, should be able to criticize the government and not fearing losing their job. Your Constitution says you won't go to jail or get killed. But that's a story for another day. So now, this is not the first time this has happened where someone's removed themselves from a particular space or a particular situation when it comes to controversial things. Let's start with. Let me see here. Let's start with other games. Let's start with the guy named Leffen. He's a Smash player. He's the villain of Smash. I think we all can agree with that. But he openly criticized Smash mechanics and Nintendo and the FGC, leading to bans and losing sponsorships over time. He's still active, but he's a guy walking on thin ice, right? So this isn't out of the normal for people to lose sponsorships or losing deals. I really think this is nothing new. It's just more so new to the Tekken community more than anything else. It's the same, but not the same. But we need to look at it. We need to look at it from this perspective. Echo Fox. Rick Fox, he leaves the company that he built with his money because some of his shareholders were having private conversations via email or social media or whatever, and they were racist comments. He took his ball and went home. They needed his money in order for him, or order for that team to move forward, and it fell apart without him. Kind of is what it is. Let's talk about the homie Low Tier God. Now, he's a toxic dude. I will admit that. But because of his things that he said or things that he was saying, he's been banned from different places and different things. Got it? Hey, that's different. But it's the principle more than it is that it's different. So all you guys out there that don't have the following, but you're just on Twitter, just spouting out whatever. That's almost no different than low tier Grod just saying whatever the heck he wants to say on his platforms. And guess what he does? Guess what happens? Guess what he does? He gets blocked. He gets banned. And Harada's doing the exact same thing. He's protecting his space. He's protecting his business overall from this stuff. You know, and again, here I think the biggest thing to take away is, hey, if you don't like the game, hey, don't play it. Well, I want to play the game. I don't know what to tell you at that point. Again, I'm not saying Tekken is perfect. You know, I have my own thoughts on it. I think it's more of a quality of life thing when it comes to Tekken, more than anything else. But the fact still remains that I can't just go off and say, Harada, you're an idiot, and expect him not to respond accordingly and go and block, you know, and that's some of the stuff that I've seen, right? Now, the other part of that is I don't agree with the part where if someone puts something that's controversial or something that is critiquing the game and everybody that's liked it or shared it gets blocked also. I don't necessarily agree with that. But again, he's protecting his space. He's protecting his mental space. The other part of that is Sonic's Fox. Sonic's Fox is another one. He was very critical of Injustice 2, and he openly criticized NetherRealm Studios. As a top player and the champion that's representing NetherRealm Studios, it's like, come on, bro, what are you doing? But the thing is, he was never dropped. His strong opinion did cause some conflict and have some friction, but the community and some of the sponsors kind of left him during that time, and obviously they came back. So with that being said, I'm not saying that Spaghetti Rip and Rip shouldn't be Tekken World Tour commentators for what they said. No, I'm not saying that at all. All I'm saying is we just have to be mindful of how we're representing the brands that pay us, if they pay us. We should be mindful of that. They are great commentators. I think the chemistry between Tasty Steve and Rip is amazing. Honestly, I think Aries is an amazing commentator within these games. But all the guys that I just mentioned there, Aries, Rips, they all criticize the game in a very specific way. And again, it is what it is. You know, the company did not like that. And there's a piece of me that's saying, hey, we have to be a little bit more professional than that. In any other sport that's out there, if we're going to say esports a sport and we're professionals, in any other sport, they have to be mindful of the words and mindful of their actions, or they're going to get dropped as a commentator, as an athlete, as a coach. Insert professional thing within the sport that's there. You're gonna get relieved in some form of fashion within that sport. But yo, tell me in the comments below. I'm pretty sure a lot of you like, but yo, hey, tell me in the comments below. Be nice. Tell me in the comments below what you think and some of your thought process, and maybe I'll do another video in reference to this particular thing. Yeah. With that, I'm the most determined soul, CJ Berry, the leader of waves and waves of people in determination, success and victory. Don't block with your face, and I will see you guys on the next time. Peace out. I gotta stop the press. There you go. I think that was a good video. I think that'll make for a good video. Talk about it. I'm gonna put all sorts of graphics over this part right here. Hey, Lenore, what's up, man? How's it going? If you're having problems running the game on PC and Xbox, then play on. Wait, hold on. Harada definitely going through it. That man has a reason for saying if you're having problems running the game on PC and Xbox, play on PS5. But he said that day one. That was the first acknowledgement that he was basically telling everybody to shove it in the most polite way. But again, he's not a developer. He's just the face of the program. You know, that's like judging the guys in the UK, right? The King Charles now, does he have influence? Yeah, sure. But nobody's going to go to King Charles and say the UK is going to hell in a handbasket because of you. No, he's just the face of the UK more than anything else. They have Parliament to take care of that, right? Also, if you're not going to attend an event in a space that advocates for, wouldn't it make more sense to just quietly not attend rather than advertise publicly, I'm not going? Yes, I agree with that. Former pro StarCraft player is a great example in my opinion. Ooh, hey, if DM Soul, if you have a link to that, could you whisper that to me? I'm not too sure if I have heard about that one. People got to relax on speaking out. Just because you have a platform doesn't mean you can speak out about things or people that you work with or for. If the company giving you a check, then keep your thoughts and opinions to yourself. Yeah, I don't disagree. Say it again for the people in the back bandana. Make a ghost account like Kevin Durant. Ah, yes. Yeah, Kevin Durant. That's freaking, I thought that was hilarious. Kevin, he's like, I see what y'all saying. And he be going at it with his ghost account. I think that's freaking funny. But I think it's time. It is that time. We're going to get into the King of the Iron Fist tournaments, enter the Tekken today. And, yeah, that's what we're going to do. If anybody wants to join me, hey, go ahead and boot up now, and we can get Tekken going. Go ahead, boot up now so we can get Tekken going. I'm going to go use the bathroom. And as I'm loading up here, I'm going to use the bathroom because I want to make sure my prostate's good. You know, you can get prostate issues if you hold your pee and stuff like that. But I do like Tekken. Even with all the issues that it has, I do like Tekken, man. I really enjoy that game, man. And I just don't know why. Like, I've been playing City of the Wolves as well, and it's just been really enjoyable. All right, Bandana, you have a good one, man. You have a great rest of the day, dude. And get that money. Yeah, let's get into Tekken. And let's go to this one. You know what? No. Let me use the bathroom first. I'm going to use the bathroom first.
Kalara, India. I was sent here by Bison to do some research on this little temple that was out here. I had a backpack with a cell phone in it, a satellite phone in case I got lost. I had some other stuff, you know, research stuff. And I had a tour guide with me, you know, to show me around.
He was weird.
And this is what happened.
Okay. First time in India, I ain't never been here. So many trees, there were so many men there. Never had I seen such magical scenery. The weather here was tropical. A weem away, when we was walking through the jungle, the mighty, mighty jungle. I had a question, but I wasn't trying to sound dumb though. I wanted to know about what I heard about this dude. I wanted to know if what I heard was true. Okay. Supposedly there was this guy who was old, but was very, very strong. The master of yoga. He was well known, admired with clout. His limbs could stretch long. He spat fire out his mouth. Wait, fire out his mouth? Yeah, I didn't believe that. So if ever I saw him, then I wanted to see that, believe that. I turned around to ask the tour guide, but when I turned around, he was nowhere in sight. I was like, yo, where he go? I don't know. Did you see him? Nah, fam. Heck no. Heck no. It's like, it's almost like he teleported or something. It's almost like he teleported or something. I'm like, yo, where he go? I don't know. Did you see him? Nah, bruh. Heck no. Heck no. It's like, it's almost like he teleported or something. It's almost like he teleported or something. Now I'm alone and I'm mad. I need to use the phone. Hold on. Where's my bag? I can't believe that I just got robbed. Ball getting robbed, dog, that's just odd. That eyeball must face my wrath. As I clenched my fist, up ahead I saw the end of the path. So I didn't think he could've went too far. So to find him really shouldn't be too hard. I'm gonna find him As I made it through the trees, that's what I was thinking. Suddenly I felt a breeze, and it's hard to explain, man, it ain't that simple. See, the wind pointed my attention to a temple. When I looked out to all the villagers, my attention was brought to where a pillar was, and he was standing right there with my bag in his hand, but then he disappeared. I was like, yo, what the heck? Where he go? I don't know. Did you see him? Nah, bro. Heck no. It's like, it's almost like he teleported or something. It's almost like he teleported or something. Yo, where he go? I don't know. Did you see him? Nah, son. Heck no. It's like, it's almost like he teleported or something. It's almost like he teleported or something. Yeah. So when I saw that, I took off running as fast as I could, man, through the village. I ran through the village people. Pause. But the way I was moving and ducking and dodging, you would have thought my name was Ocho Cinco or something, man. I was moving, man. So I got to the front of the temple. It looked very plain on the outside, but real plain, real basic. When I opened that door, man, what happened when you opened it? Wow. It had to be one of the most beautiful places I've ever seen. It had gold, it had pictures, the floor was all turquoise and stuff. I was like, man, it's like cribs or something. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, I saw a red door at the end of the hallway. You know, usually when you see red doors, like anywhere, you think it's important or someone important like is behind that door. So I thought maybe the thief was like working for someone trying to get in Bison's business and all that. I need to get that backpack back. You know what I'm saying? So I was just about to open the door, but like, I felt something on my back, and I didn't think. I just turned around and I punched as hard as I could. Like I should have looked, but yeah, you should have looked. I'll never forget it. What was it, man? What? Tell me. That was the time that I knocked out an elephant, man. I'm calling SPCA, SC, whatever.
All right, let's do this thing. I got to get my arcade stick too. Let's go with this one. Bow. All right, this is, man, I really like this angle. Let me ping the Discord. Also, let's ping the Discord. Tekken lobbies up. At Tekken. I got a lobby. I'm getting ready to go up. I will be on for the next 2 to 3 hours. Let's see. Ooh. Two to 3 hours. Pull up my stream. Come get some matches. Let's do that. Put that right there. And then, yeah, that's a banger. That's some heat. So while that's going, let's learn some stuff about Ling Xiaoyu. I think the biggest thing is, at least the way I'm gonna lab it for now, is I'm gonna go through that little, I want to call it tutorial, but the punish practice, and try to figure out how to punish some of her stuff there. And then after that, as we're waiting for people to come and pull up, I'm gonna Paul. At least this is how I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna try to learn as much as I possibly can, just by playing up against her. I like the pure white Paul. I'll call this cocaine. This is cocaine Paul right there. I'm gonna make other costumes that are like this too. I think it's hilarious. It's just me. I think it's funny. All right, so let's see here. And then we're gonna go Ling Xiao. Do I have an outfit Ling Xiaoyu? No, I don't. I'm surprised nobody uses this pink outfit. They already use the black and orange one. That's freaking crazy. Let's go to a large stage. Because ultimately, what I'm trying to, I'm like, there's moments playing against Xiao Yu where I'm just like, I'm just lost. Like, and then tomorrow we're gonna talk. What else are we gonna talk about tomorrow? We're gonna talk Combo Breaker tomorrow. I'm actually pretty excited about that. Talking Combo Breaker? Combo Breaker! Combo Breaker! I like some boobies. That's what it sounds like to me. I like the boobies. I like some boobies. I like some boobies. This is one of my favorite songs in Tekken right now. I like some boobies. I like boobies. I wish I knew what they were saying. Hey, what's up, L? Hey, you at work right now? But that's what the song sounds like. L, does it or does it not sound like it's oh, I like some boobies. Oh, I like some boobies. That's what it sounds like to me, at least. I like boobies. Oh, I like them boobies. You can't tell me it doesn't sound like that. I don't think he's saying that. I don't think he's saying that. I like some boobies. I like them boobies. Oh, that's exactly what he's saying. You're gonna start singing that too. I like them boobies. I like them boobies. I like them boobies. Oh yeah, Daft Punk was my ooh, I love Daft Punk. Daft Punk is like one of my favorite groups of all time. My wife just closed the door because she heard me yelling, I like some boobies. I like some boobies. I like some boobies. Yeah, my wife definitely closed the door on me. Hey, what's up, Crazy? How's it going? Yeah, my wife closed the door because she didn't want to hear me sing, I like them boobies. I like them boobies. I like them boobies. Let me do this. I know. Hey, big facts, Crazy. She's definitely hated. Boobies and booties, yes. I like some. All right, let's get back. Let's start getting serious. All right, we're gonna get serious here. I like them boobies. All right, so shall you? Let's go over here. Let's do a little bit of punishment training. See what's like a go-to, some go-to stuff for. So while rising. So we're gonna block. So okay. So we got that one. Okay, we gotta wait. So, all right, that's one. We got the. Well, of course, the 1-2. Oh, we gotta get the. Oh, while rising too. All right. Oh, I didn't do it in time. There you go. We did it in time that time. Oh, see, my timing's bad. Oh, we gotta get that down. Oh, we gotta wait. I didn't realize we gotta wait for that. That's my problem. So when she turned back, clap, clap, the 2. Ah, okay, that makes sense. But can we? Okay. Oh, I didn't know that one either. Okay, I've been doing it wrong. I've been doing it wrong. Okay. My timing's bad. Yeah, we got to make sure she doesn't hit the ground. Didn't want that to happen. That wasn't intentional. Got brow rising. Scissor me timbers! My wife looked at me like I'm crazy. So let's see. I can't get that off. I can't get that off either. Is the only answer while rising 4 for this? It can't be. Yeah, wow. You're actually stuck on this one. Yeah, you can't get nothing else out the deal. That's my issue. Boom, while rising 4. Wow. Can I do anything else in this? I'm trying to. Yeah, she pulls that back fast. Let me see what else I can do. That's the 1. So can I? No. I can't do that. Oh, so you can do back 1-2. Oh, wow. Ah, so when she does, when she does that, I can. So when she does that, I can do that too. But it doesn't count as a punish. It's the position that she's in more than anything else. So there's a couple things I can do. Okay. I can't get that? I'm still in a block stun. All right. I can do that though. Okay. While rising. Can I get the while rising 4? Yeah, I can get the 4. While rising 4 is the answer for all of her stuff. Pretty much, right? Why am I having a brain fart there? Pop, 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 pop. Frame slowing down, but that's okay. I can't do that. That's too slow. Right, back up. We need something that's 12 to 13 frames. That's 15. That's 16. I can do that one. I can do that one from. I can do 4 for just to stop her from doing stuff. Well, listen. Oh, that's not a punish though. but I need this to be. Oh, that's low. So, all right. So I think we got some of these down, and let's go to practice setting. Let's go to CPU, ultra hard, and let's see what can happen. See, I gotta wait a second. Yeah, I can do that, but that wasn't a punish though. I need to make sure I'm getting these punishes down, right? Most of her stuff, it looks like. Oh, okay. I might need to get AOP involved in this. I might just need to get AOP involved. Ooh. There we go. Alright, so we can do a lot of that. But when she's in the crouch state, we need a scissor. There we go. So we're gonna, let's see. I can do that. I can do that too. So it looks like I probably need a scissor more. And I need to do quarter circle 3 more and get them thinking so they don't get into that state. If I can stop them from getting into that Phoenix stance, I think I'll be freaking golden. You know? Yeah, so as soon as they turn around. Scissor. Are you at work right now, Tracy? Just got off. Congratulations. That's what she said. She just got off too. That's enough. I'm gonna work on that tomorrow, more damage. But I wanted to really understand this Xiao Yu matchup because I'm getting tired of getting like beat up by her. And I want to. The next one is going to be Safina. So get back into that stance, Xiao Yu. Oh. What, but if she's at a distance doing that, I need to do that differently. Boom. That's what I need to do. Get her out the stance. See, that's the problem. I need to know how to get. I need to get her out the stance. I think the same rules apply to Zafina. Right? And then after that, boom. There. Just that right there. So, I guess the mind game there is, all right, are you gonna... Yeah, so the mind game there is, what are you gonna do out of that? So if I stop just in... Oh, look at the computer playing mind games with me. So if I do that while they're in stance, I have the option to stop. Okay, so I have the option to stop that, right? I think that's kind of one of the things. It's like there's not a lot of rock, paper, scissors going on here. I don't think I like that. Oh, she sidestepped that. Okay. Ooh. There we go. All right, so I think I'm onto something here, and then maybe we can make some other magic happen. Yeah, very excited, very nice. All right, I'm gonna come back to that probably during. I don't know when I'm gonna come back to it, but I'll eventually come back to it. I think that's fair. Yeah, we're gonna come back. No, we're gonna come back to that. Do we got any friends online? Let's see, community. Friend list. I gotta remove people from my friend list. If you're my Steam friend, I probably need to remove you from my friend list. Man, we only got one dude online. Wow. Tekken friends. Only Mikey is online? My goodness. All right, who's this? Oh, Mitch MMA. There we go. Accept him. And then Strider. Ooh, Strider. He needs to come holler at me, man. Like, bro, we're not friends. We're not friends. We're not friends. Friends? Friends? Well, I guess seeing that we're not gonna get lobbies in, clearly we're not gonna get any lobbies. I guess we have no choice but to go online. I'm gonna get on ranked probably on next week. Start ranked next week, and then tomorrow we'll talk a little bit about. Tomorrow we're gonna do City of the Wolves, and then prepare for the tournament for City of the Wolves tomorrow night. That should be fun. That's going to be my secondary game that I'm going to be playing for a little while. I think that's a cool game. City of Wolves is like really cool, I think. I think City of the Wolves is a very cool game. Anna Williams. Anybody else playing that right now?
Get ready for the next battle.
What in the world?
It's getting hot.
What? That's wild. Let's hope we get somebody today. Let's hope we get some. Keeping Tekken what now?
Get ready for the next battle.
Now we're. Oh yeah, no, I have to make sure that even with the meta, it's what we talked about before, man. Like I can't not put it down because I regretted putting down Street Fighter V, right? Remember, I was a Street Fighter guy. I put the game down, and I regretted it because it got good towards the end. And I just want to make sure the meta stays fresh and I keep up with the meta, you know? Ooh, that's a good job. Shadow Boxer. Pretty solid Azucena here. Woo! Ooh, that was a good one. Put me in a crumple state. What the cuss? It didn't do the second part of the hit. It's okay though.
Fight.
I'm trying. Another thing I'm trying to do is make people play at my pace crazy. Oh. I don't want to play a fast. I don't want to play a fast Tekken game. That might be an issue later on down the line, but. Oh, that's a good sidestep. Oh man, I pushed the button. I was trying to get that extra jab in.
Fight.
Oh, that wasn't supposed to happen. Beat up Miss Dorda, Puddin' Hun. What's up? How's it going? Sit down, be humble. Oh, I missed that one. Oh, good launch. Oh. Get off me. There we go. That's a great job, team. Good job, team. Hey, but Puddin' Hun, how you doing? Who's your main? And welcome to the stream. I appreciate you coming in. Oh, no, Shadow Boxer, you didn't want to keep on playing. Oh, man. I'll be down some for matches. All right, no doubt. All right, let me get one more match here. And Paul and Yoshimitsu, man. Oh. Yoshimitsu, cool. Paul, cool. Yoshimitsu, I got something for Yoshimitsu.
Boo this man!
Boo Yoshimitsu, for sure. Yeah, I was in the middle of Blue Ranks in season 1. Then I wouldn't say I lost the drive, but I just wanted to right now I just want to play, you know? Does that make sense? I just want to play right now. But yo, you're just getting here. I'm the most determined soul, CJ Berry, the leader of Waves, and Waves of People in Determination, and Team Capri. CJ's who I am, MD Soul's what I am, so you can just call me CJ. I don't mind it. You know? I'm pretty much in Blue Ranks for both of them. Hey, congratulations, good job. So yeah, hey, thanks for coming in, Puddin'. Hey, seem like a pretty chill dude or dudette. I'm not sure. I'm not going to assume your gender, but thanks for hanging. If you want to get lobbies in here in a second, we can jump in lobbies with us. Oh, Steve's are tough too. Gotcha. Oh. Oh, that's good. See, they gotta do something about that. Like some of these moves shouldn't. Some of these moves, like there's not a rock paper scissors like thing here. That's my biggest thing with Tekken right now. It's not a rock paper scissors game. I wish there was. not gonna terrorize? You can terrorize if you want to.
Round 3. Come on. Fight.
You can mid jab the. I know that. Man, I had the hardest time. That's another one. So Steve, Ling Xiaoyu, I've kind of figured out some of the Yotsumitsu stuff. Ling and Zafina are the ones that I'm just gonna have to sit down in the corner and just figure out. But the mid jab you can parry with Paul like low parry or the that 1+3.
You wanna ride on the bike, Steve?
Oh, okay. To get the okay.
Fight.
See. Let's respect this Steve here. There we go. Don't play with me. Ah, come on. Good job. I gotta say, you promoted me to reinstall Tekken, dust off the arcade stick, put some practice this week. Elite status? Ah! Yeah, he got me on that one. Wow. Wow. But yo, if you're getting here for the first time, don't forget to subscribe. Don't forget to follow. If you're on YouTube, subscribe. If you're on Twitch, follow. I greatly appreciate that. We're going to kick it like karate. We're going to go through this Tekken journey together, and we're going to do a whole lot of stuff together and learning this game together, man. Rome wasn't built in a day, you know? Wow. Got him. Got sidestep that, man. Oh, good job. He's like, I'm going to punch that now. My lane, but I am nasty with Leroy. Ooh, Leroy's a good one. I like Leroy. I wish they could do more for Leroy, though. That's why I put him down. I was like, first, I'm like, I can do Leroy. I quickly changed my mind. How did that hit? See, that's what I'm talking about. Quality of life stuff is just not there. It's just not there in this game. And that's the thing I don't like. Like, he shouldn't have been, I'm tilted right now more than anything else. Because, like, that last hit that one hit shouldn't have hit me, right? That's oh, that's a great read by a friend here. There we go. There we go. We're getting somewhere with this.
Fight.
Ha, ooh, that crushes. Oh, he jumped over that one. Oh man, I was trying to demo, man, and
Final round. Fight.
oh, there we go.
You win.
Hey,
No pain, no gain.
we learned lessons here. All right, we're gonna open up these lobbies in a second. I'm gonna pee as well. Make sure you guys pee. That's important.
Steve. Round one. Fight.
I thought he was going for the low. I was trying to predict that. I thought he was going for the low naturally against the wall. You can do that. Hey, I'm doing well. I don't know how to pronounce your name. How do you? Yeah, I'm a Paul Main for now. Ah, got him. Assad. Well, nice meeting you, Assad. Thanks for coming in today. That tracks, buddy. You got to know what to do with that one. That tracks.
You gotta do what?
Hey, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that, man. Oh, that's good. Cowboy Chris, man, you're kicking my butt right now. Oh man, he shook me on that. See? The little shake and bakes in Tekken, I strongly dislike. Good punish. You're a Paul Main too? Oh, that's what's up. That's what's up. Good stuff, man.
Fight.
Great punish by the most determined soul, CJ Berry. Freaking go. That back three is pretty nasty. Oh, you're from Pakistan? Oh, that's what's up, man. That didn't hit, but I'll take it. Oh, man. Oh, you better finish this combo, buddy. Yeah, you gotta finish those. That's a GG. That's a GG. But that's from Pakistan. That's what's up, man. Well, thanks for coming in. to hang out with your boy, the most determined soul, CJ Berry. I really appreciate it. Hey, AOP, you gonna get some lobbies too? You gonna get some lobbies with your team manager? Would you like to do that?
On the bike, Steve.
I like to stay in one piece. I'll pass.
Round 1.
All right, let's keep on going. Paul.
Over here.
Ah, got me first. Oh, that made me drop it. There was a little glitch in the matrix. Oh, that's a great grab. There we go.
Round 2. Fight.
Until 3, so it'll be a while. I have it open for a while. I had two things going on in my head at once. That's why. Yeah, let's go.
Round 3. Fight.
Ah. Oh, that was good. I like that. You dodged that really well. Yeah, he did a good job on that one. Wow. Cowboy Chris.
4. Fight.
Ah! Golly, Cowboy Chris.
Now this is what I call.
Oh, that doesn't kill me though. That shouldn't kill me. I should have a sliver of life left. Man, that one blows.
Good night.
Hey, I'll take that. I will take that. Ever tried Phoenix Hook 4-2 and then down 1+2 shoulder smash? That usually gets people. Really? Hey, Cowboy Chris. Yeah. Hey, good games, bro. Like for real, man. Hey, I'm assuming that's not your main, but yeah, you got a good Steve, dude. Hey, that's definitely good games. I was trying. Hey, bro, yo, check this. What I was trying to do, because Steve, you end up having to play at Steve's pace. So I was trying to slow down the gameplay just a little bit, so that you play at my speed. Not that Paul is slow or anything like that. I just don't like doing this whole back and forth because I can't think about the 50-50s anymore, right? So I was like, no, let me try to slow it down. Let me try to get in his head and all that good stuff and see what happens. But no, for sure, hey, good games, man. Good freaking games, dude. And thanks for coming by to at least say hello. And GG's, man. I appreciate that, dude. For sure, I really appreciate that. And those of you just getting here,
You gotta do what?
I gotta believe.
hey, Cowboy Chris, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. I'm gonna take a short break. We're gonna get some lobbies. I think lobbies would be fun. Let me see, my Steam ID. If you're on Steam right now, I think the best way to do this is become my friend on Steam. That's like the easiest way to do all this, right? So I can bring you in all that good stuff. So add me on Steam if you're on Steam. or I don't know. Find the lobby, I guess, or for that matter, join the Discord. Join the Discord, and we can pull you right on in, and we can have a grand old time playing the King of the Iron Fist tournaments, Enter the Tekken. Mostly because Phoenix Hook is -5 on block, which you can shoulder. Oh, I didn't know that. Yo, hey, I'm gonna work on that. Wait, let me write that note down. That is a good note. You're trying to learn Steve. Well, for you learning Steve, man, I think that's pretty daggone good, bro. Phoenix Hook. Phoenix Hook. -5 on block. Follow with shoulder. 1+2. Down 1+2. All right, cool. You're trying to learn Steve? I think you're doing well, considering you're doing very well. If you're just learning, just picking them up. I think you're doing great, man. Continue to be great with Steve. But let me take a quick bathroom break, guys. That's important. Make sure you take care of your prostate, people.
Kalara, India. I was sent here by Bison to do some research on this little temple that was out here. I had a backpack with a cell phone in it, a satellite phone in case I got lost. I had some other stuff, research stuff. And I had a tour guide with me, to show me around.
He was weird.
And this is what happened.
Okay. First time in India, I ain't never been here. So many trees, there were so many men there. Never had I seen such magical scenery. The weather here was tropical. A Weema when we was walking through the jungle, a mighty, mighty jungle. I had a question, but I wasn't trying to sound dumb though. I wanted to know about what I heard about this dude. I wanted to know if what I heard was true. Okay. Supposedly there was this guy who was old, but was very, very strong. The master of yoga. He was well known, admired with clout. His limbs could stretch long. He spat fire out his mouth. Wait, fire out his mouth? Yeah, I didn't believe that. So if ever I saw him, then I wanted to see that, believe that. I turned around to ask the tour guide, but when I turned around, he was nowhere in sight. I was like, yo, where he go? I don't know. Did you see him? Nah, fam. Heck no. It's like, it's almost like he teleported or something. It's almost like he teleported or something. I'm like, yo, where he go? I don't know. Did you see him? Nah, bruh. Heck no. It's like, it's almost like he teleported or something. It's almost like he teleported or now something. I'm alone, and I'm mad. I need to use the phone. Hold on. Where's my bag? I can't believe that I just got robbed. Ball getting robbed, dog, that's just odd. That eyeball must face my wrath. As I clenched my fist, up ahead I saw the end of the path. So I didn't think he could've went too far. So to find him really shouldn't be too hard. I'm gonna find him. As I made it through the trees, that's what I was thinking. Suddenly I felt a breeze, and it's hard to explain, man, it ain't that simple. See, the wind pointed my attention to a temple. When I looked out to all the villagers, my attention was brought to where a pillar was, and he was standing right there with my bag in his hand, but then he disappeared. I was like, yo, what the heck? Where he go? I don't know. Did you see him? Nah, bro. Heck no. It's like, it's almost like he teleported or something. It's almost like he teleported or something. Yo, where he go? I don't know. Did you see him? Nah, son. Heck no. It's like, it's almost like he teleported or something. It's almost like he teleported or something. Yeah. So when I saw that, I took off running as fast as I could, man, through the village. I ran through the village people. Pause. But the way I was moving and ducking and dodging, you would have thought my name was Ocho Cinco or something, man. I was moving, man. So I got to the front of the temple. It looked very plain on the outside, but real plain, real basic. When I opened that door, man, what happened when you opened it? Like, wow. It had to be one of the most beautiful places I've ever seen.
Real
It had
deal.
gold, it had pictures, the floor was all turquoise and stuff. I
Turquoise.
was like, man, it's like cribs or something. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, I saw a red door at the end of the hallway. You know, usually when you see red doors, like anywhere, you think it's important or someone important like behind that door. So I thought maybe the thief was like working for someone trying to get in Bison's business and all that. I need to get that backpack back. You know what I'm saying? So I was just about to open the door, but like, I felt something on my back, and I didn't think. I just turned around and I punched as hard as I could. Like I should have looked, but
Yeah, you should have looked.
I'll never forget it. What was it, man? What? Tell me. That was the time that I knocked out an elephant, man. I'm calling SPCA, SC, whatever.
Let's get back to this thing. It's a great time to be alive. We're already got the lobbies going. This guy Mikey is coming. He's like immediately as I sent it, boom, he's there. This guy Mikey, I always appreciate playing against him. He's a great dude. Love playing. We're just trying to get our
Get ready for the
we're
next
just trying to get our muscle memory going, man, and being great and all the other good stuff, man. Noise. Wait, who's saying nice? Oh yeah, someone got a job today. Proud of them. Good job. For those who got new jobs and stuff. That's incredible. Captain D coming. Captain D coming. Ha!
round one.
That's freaking great. Oh, I pushed the button. Okay. I pushed the freaking button. Wow. Okay. Okay, Mikey's, you've been really studying. Mikey! How? You can't whiff that. Yes, I'm in lobby. I'm in lobby.
You gotta do what?
I gotta believe.
Hey, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Okay. Come here. Jovid, baby. What's up, man? Oh, I tried to the back three. Didn't come out the way I wanted it to. Oh, that stuns him for like 2 seconds. It stuns him for like 2 seconds, man. That's the thing that sucks. Yeah, I can't get that second one off. Man, hey, Mikey, good job, dude. You need to create a how to join a Tekken 8 lobby standard. Noted. Noted. How does one join, Puddin'? Hey, if you're on Steam, you can add me on Steam. I think that's probably one of the easier ways to do it, and I can just pull you in. or you can search for it. The lobby's called MD Soul. We pull you in that way. It's hard to do the friend request thing because it doesn't allow me to pull the friend request in, but more again, specifically the Steam way. If you're on Steam, we'd be able to put it together and get you in here, or you can search for it. There's no passcode on it. Make sure you let me know it's you also. Yo, Sonny, what's up, bro? How's it going?
Get ready for the next
How to
battle.
Stinger. Boom, boom, boom.
Round one. Fight.
Let's see if these work.
Are you ready?
Oh, that does work. Don't forget to subscribe. You see right there at the bottom. Let's see. Do I got any other? Oh, I'm gonna use this for the other ones. Got the Eddie there. Oh, good grabs. Got the bunny costume. I think that bunny costume's kind of cool. With the Brian Fury. Oh, you gotta watch those lows. Good grab. Oh, good job blocking on Wake Up. Here goes the 50. Oh, no 50-50 here. Bow! The overhead. Let's go. Woo! Good job, Mikey.
Fight.
All right, boom, boom. Oh! Over it. Oh, look at that orbital. I think the orbital will get. Oh, he whiffs. He whiffs that last part. That orbital is pretty sick, man. I think Brian has one of the best orbitals in Tekken. Oh, look at. Oh, got him in tornado, and he misses the rest of his heat burst. There it is. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, you're making him really mad now. He's getting really angry. Mad. All right, come on. Let's see what he got for the end. Great launcher. Great launch punish. That's great. Well, let's see if he goes coast to coast. Get him to the wall. Bow, bow, bow. Great job getting him to the wall there. Oh, that sweep. That deadly sweep. That deadly sweep is freaking crazy. Overhead. Another orbital. That orbital doesn't track, I don't think. I don't think the orbital tracks. I don't know why that did that like that. He sidestepped for sure. I don't know what Mikey's been doing lately, but Mikey's really, he's really taking Tekken seriously as of late. Oh, the deadly springboard. Springboard gets you every single time. Every single time it gets you all the time. Great launch from Mikey. Mikey is taking this. Who has Mikey's controller today? Mikey is doing a phenomenal job right there. Oh! Wow! Great job. Great job, Mikey. Wow. Wow. Mikey, 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 Mikey. Yo, good job, Mike. That's definitely a GG's. Oh, Mikey didn't want to take his turn. Why'd you skip your turn, Mikey? We're going to stick with Paul.
All Phoenix.
You said misclicked? It be like that sometimes, man. I get it. Is this Squid? Is Squid you pudding? Is Squid you pudding?
Get ready for the next battle.
The Squid. That reminds me of Rocket Power. The Squid. Does anybody remember the Squid from Rocket Power? Oh, you're okay. That's Cowboy. Cowboy Chris. Now I'm not. It's not that I don't like you. I'm gonna have to unfriend you on the on Tekken because my friend list is getting thick. So I'll just pull you in through Steam from here on.
Fight.
Oh wait, he has his name. Oh, it didn't come out. Woo, Claudio is always a problem, especially Afro Claudio. Oh, my fight money.
Round 2. Fight.
I don't know what happened, but it was a glimpse of Ultra Instinct. That's funny. Oh, see, he knows what I'm looking for. He knows what I'm looking for. He knows I'm looking for that low. Yeah, he knows I'm looking for the low. Hey, good job on that. Yeah, you kept me against the wall. Got it.
Fight.
Good Claudios. He said, stop that. He said, stop that. Hey, good job, Chris. Oh, man, I love it. I really like Tekken. Like even with its flaws, I really like Tekken. And is that Bobo? Is that who you got right there? That's who you made? Bobo. I remember that cartoon. If that's who you made. Oh. Is a good. It was a good cartoon. I think Mikey went to the bathroom. I'm going to make a player spotlight for you and the other guys. You're on your way? Okay. Mikey's back. I'm gonna go with Donald Duck this time. Let's go Donald Duck.
Gotcha. Get ready for the next battle.
Ugh. Kids, man.
Round 1. Fight.
Aw. That shouldn't happen like that. Hey, what's up, Wolf? How's it going, man? Yo, how's work doing, man? The new job. So mine's goes over, but his doesn't. All right. Clean pulse. Hey, thanks, Cowboy. Appreciate it.
Round 4. Fight.
Okay, he's getting smart on that. Good job. That's it. It's a good day. Cool, man. My work is chilling. That's what I'm talking about. I'm glad you got a good work experience right now. Come on. What? The tilt is real, man. I was about to get tilted. You guys saw that, right? He glitched through the move there. He glitched through it. Man. He glitched. See, that's what I'm talking about. It's not really all the other stuff. It's the quality of life stuff that I'm concerned with, right? It's always the quality of life stuff. That I'm like, oh, come on, man. Thank you. I should get the people cheering for me. Oh, wait, hold on. My bad. What's happening? Oh, should have stopped right there. Should have turned it on and off. Got to edit those.
And the battle continues.
Round 2. Oh, here comes the Steve. Here comes the Steve. Ugh, Steves are the worst. It's okay. We're gonna fight him, just like Andrew Tate right there, fighting the chat. Oh, Dr. Boskanovich. You hate Steve? Why do you hate Steve? Whew. That uppercut is nasty. I'm disappointed in myself. I'm disappointed in myself on that one. It's fine. Oh, what happened? Was it me? Was it me? Was it? Oh, I hope it wasn't me. If it was me, I'm sorry. I apologize. I was having fun. I don't know what happened either, brother. Yeah, that deserves some booze. No, booze. I don't know what happened either. The uppercut is sidesteppable. We're booing the game right now, all right? See, that's what I'm talking about. It's the, like, we were talking about this earlier. When it comes to Tekken, it's about the quality of life more than it is about the game just being horrible. Like, we're pointing out all these weird flaws. Hey, look, you can cancel out and it's a guaranteed hit. No. That, like, you have to have some skill to do that forward 1+2 followed by the while rising forward, right? Right, we're all on the same page there. It's quality of life. Quality of life is what I'm looking for here. Okay, that's the part that I need to watch out for. He's doing it differently, but I need to look for it. He jumped over me, and I still wasn't able to do that. Oh, excuse me. It crushed it. All right. All right. You're going to figure this out today. That shouldn't have happened. There you go. Oh, he's able to come. This game's stupid. Quality of life. That shouldn't happen. That's not even like an auto, like, that's not an auto thing. Are you done? Shitty commentators. Hey, it sounds like you have a little bit of beef. This Xiao Yu character is, yeah, Xiao Yu's unreal. But yeah, we're done talking trash about the commentators and just jaw jacking and thinking there's no consequences behind it, man. Like, here goes another part of that, right? So, like, I'm not saying that people would start talking trash about Tasty Steve or anything like that, but would we get the same response about this with Tasty Steve? You know? Would we get the same response for the brother Steve, you know? I wonder. Would we just be like, ah, Tasty Steve deserved it. He shouldn't have said that. So I don't follow Spaghetti. I don't follow him like that. But is it the same type of racism as Gotek? Because like it wasn't. How do I say this? Me and his brother are close. Really? So how's one brother one way and the other brother's not? Oh, wait, hold on. My desktop has been off this whole time. My fault, guys. Like, you speak daily. Ah, okay. But yeah, I think my question is always going to be, you know, man, this is not... Like, there's levels to racism, right? There's levels to racism. I think we can just make a general statement there. And is it Gotek's racism where it's like, you know, all lives matter type in rhetoric, or is it racism like Filipino champ by saying happy watermelon eating day, you know? No, I know he wasn't serious. Like, of course he wasn't serious. It's the fact that he was on a platform and he said it, right? But I think that's kind of the point of the conversation today. Is like, you can't just say anything that you want and you think it's gonna be okay, right? Go text. Ah, man. This one's internet. Am I pronouncing it wrong? I always call him Gotex, yeah. But he had it said a couple things, and I was like, he can say that if he wants to. I'm not offended by it, but he lost out on a lot of opportunities because of what he said, you know. And so that's why I'm like, I kind of don't feel sorry for the whole, hey, I'm not gonna commentate for, you know, freaking TWT. If you represent the company and you're talking trash about it, I'm like, hey, you got what's coming. There's definitely this guy who's playing internet. Boy, yeah, he's playing in Europe. Yeah. Well, the only thing that I'll argue. Hey, Cowboy. Hey, thank you, man. I really appreciate that. The only thing that I'll say though, Puddin, is that knowing that I play these guys on a regular basis, one guy's on Wi-Fi and one's not. One guy I never have an issue with when we're on Hardline. The other one is like, it's questionable. It's questionable. What's my views on Justin Wong? I'm not really a fan of Justin Wong. I am not a fan of Justin Wong. Like, I respect him as a player. Like, I put him in the Kobe category. There's a couple things that Kobe did as a professional that I didn't like, and I didn't like his demeanor or attitude, but I respect that he's great, right? And I put Justin Wong in that same category. After watching the what is it, the documentary with Triforce, I was like, oh man, that's Justin, come on, man, that joint ain't cool, bro. Like, what made you think that was okay? You know, but again, that's my opinion about that. But I was like, yo, like, business is, yeah, Kings of China, business is business. I get that. But the way he went about business, I was like, ah, man. So Triforce didn't find out until he was at the event. Unless they pictured it, unless they framed it that way, unless they just framed it that Triforce was done wrong after all that Triforce did and put into Justin Wong, that may be the case. But the way they put it, it's like Triforce gets to the event, gets to the tournament, and He's like, yo, hey, I'm your manager. He's like, I forgot to tell you. I'm paraphrasing here. I don't rock with you no more. I was like, oh man, that's. But this is the way they pictured it, bro. And if the media put it that way, and I have no other reference, you know, it just kind of is what it is, and I kind of stand on that, right? And then there's a couple other things that Justin said about just FGC stuff and when it comes to him and doing content creation, and I didn't necessarily like how he talked about that per se. But overall, like I said, I'll still watch his videos. I respect him as being a great, but I'm like, man, there's moments there that it's a little douchey, man. You cannot if you were never his sponsor. Justin wanted a sponsor, and you can't be mad. He got them. So I guess the next part of that is defining, you know, hey, how do we define sponsor, right? If this person housed you when you weren't, again, it's what that documentary presented. If this person housed you when your parents were like, nah, we don't support this, and I'm like, I don't know. But again, I'm going based off of what I've seen off of that documentary. And I haven't seen him defend himself off of that, so until then, I'm gonna stick to what I got. But you saying I'm wrong that isn't gonna change my opinion because I don't know. But you asked you asked what I thought about it, and I gave you the answer of how I thought about it. So that's my answer. That's what I think about Justin. Yeah, I just told you how I felt about it. And so my intent isn't for my mind to be changed. And so you're saying I'm wrong. But no, I'm tracking, but I'm giving you an answer. Yeah, we can talk, but like the way you're bringing it and just saying you're wrong, I'm like, bro, like that's my take. If there's another part of it, cool. But that type of response, like that's how I felt about it, and so if you wanted to convince me otherwise, that's fine. But that's how I felt about it, you know, about that particular thing. But yeah, I'm down to chop it up. But there was a couple other things outside of that as well that I was like, I don't think I like that. I don't think I like that. Like openly admitting to taking ideas from small content creators and not giving them credit. He admitted that. I was like, yo, that's not cool. I forgot what, it was a podcast, the one that he has with him, Maximilian Dude, and another cat, and he had mentioned that. And I was like, yo, dang. Me and him, when he lived here in the States, was cool. Oh, no doubt. What, Triforce is in Japan now, or where's he at?
Get ready for the
But I
next
think,
battle.
but even then, like, even with Triforce, it's like, it's not that Triforce is a bad dude. I don't think he's a bad dude. However, there's a couple, while watching that, because nobody was just completely right or wrong, the way he handled business, I was like, I wouldn't do it that way, right?
Fight.
And I think most guys are, you know? But boom, you said it, not me. Yeah, I just watching that, I said I would have done things a little bit differently.
Round 2. Fight.
That shouldn't happen. Golly. Ooh, Because I tell him all the time. You tell him all the time? Like, bro, hey, you're a sucky businessman. No offense, bro, but you kind of suck at business, all in general. Like, you should have secured the bag there, but you didn't secure any bag. This shot me, man. That's stupid. Cause yeah, no, but like you can see in the documentary, he was like, and that's kind of my point, right? Where it's like, I don't know the guys personally, so I can't say that I have beef or anything like that. But like, based off the documentary, I did choose a side, but then I also saw like, hey bro, I wouldn't have done it that way. I wouldn't have put all my beans in one, or my eggs in one basket, and then I like, here goes one. The thing that I didn't like was that I don't want to say coattails, right? I don't want to say coattails, but you can't show up the player. And I feel like there was parts of that were there where, what's the best way I can say it? It was very Diddy. Am I allowed to say that? There was a lot of Diddy stuff going on, not in a sexual way. I'm talking about like dancing all up in the music videos type of Diddy. And some, like, I wouldn't want that around me. And that's how I perceived it, at least. I was like, man, if you don't sit down somewhere, man, go sit down. Go sit down, man. Bro, sit down somewhere, man. Like, bro, let Justin have his time, man. A word. Oh, man. I'm like, word, bro, what are we doing, man? Wow. But I thoroughly enjoyed the documentary. And if Justin was shown in a bad light and the whole story wasn't told or said, you know, that kind of sucks. Because guys like me that watched it and like, formulated an opinion about it, you know, I wouldn't say it hurts him. I mean, he's famous in the FGC, but you know, if there's a better story to tell, you know, they probably should make a second one, and coming from Justin's perspective, you know, like a better perspective from Justin, because it looks like it was like a hodgepodge of different pieces. Just, I wouldn't want to say thrown together, but it was definitely a hodgepodge of stuff put together in there, you know? And like, even though I enjoyed it, I think they could have done a better telling a better, more clear story with that documentary there. But I think this all goes back to what I was saying before, you know? You know, if I were Justin, and granted, this happened during a time where social media wasn't as prominent as it was. If that was social media now, that would have blown up. Triforce would have had a lot to say in that space of social media of today, right? And it would have gone viral. I think we can all agree that it would have gone viral. Because it's how I got to personally know Gutex, Mike, Ross, Combo Fiend, Justin, Triforce, and many others, because we entered. Oh, no doubt. No doubt. Okay. I mean, and then there was another documentary that came out around the same time. Oh, what's the name? What's the name of that one? Is that still? Are we still able to see that? I'm definitely down to watch. Man, I'm a documentary guy, so I love documentaries. And if it's within the space that I really like a lot, I like watching it. It's from Ian Conifol. So, all right, let me see.
Round one. Fight.
Oh, that Yotsumitsu is a problem. Good grabs. Oh. Oh, good job with the Yoshi. But yeah, no, but ultimately my biggest point there in all of it is just like, in those spaces, you know, you still, regardless of how it came about, there's certain parts that you have to still remain professional, right? And yeah, like I think if someone threw me a oop in any way, I can and will acknowledge it, right? But there's but you have to be up front from day one once you make a new move. Hey, what's up, Orlando? How's it going, man? So for example, if I'm volunteering somewhere and I get a new job, ooh, he didn't get dizzy, he did just in time. And I get a new job, and then I don't show up for the volunteer time I'm supposed to show up as, somebody's gonna have a problem with me, and they're gonna go, hey, I thought you were gonna volunteer. Oh, I'm not volunteering anymore because I got a job over this way. No, I think you should communicate that, right? And it seemed like that he wasn't communicated to in that way. Now, if he was, that's a totally different story.
Round 3.
You know?
Fight.
Or in the same thing with Rip and Spaghetti there, I don't think that there's anything wrong with Bandai Namco for their Tekken World Tour that they're partnering with companies for, whether it's Evo, whether it's wherever they put in their tour at, they're ultimately putting, partnering with them, not, ooh, that's good. They have to be mindful of what they're saying. Xiaoyu's cool. I think Xiaoyu's really cool. I like Xiaoyu too. I just can't use her. She has too many stances. She has 2 stances, but I mean, that's too many. Yeah, she's always in your what? She's always in your face. Always in your face. Like rah 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 in your face, in your face, in your face. Pause. No diddy. She has 3 stances. Okay. Oh yeah, she has that one when she's doing that little thing there. Okay. Wait, hold on. I gotta see what's up with Puddin'. Let me make sure we're friends. Let's send him a friend request. There you go. There you go, Puddin'. Yeah, I think 1 stance is fine. Trying to figure out multiple stances. That's why I had a hard time with freaking, extremely hard time with Lei Wulong. My God. Oh my Lanta. He has just so much going on, man. He has so much going on. Hey, come on and join, Fury. You're more than welcome to join, bro.
Get ready for the next battle.
Carnage, come on and join. We got time today. We got time today. Come on and join. We have a good old time. Yo, that Claudio's creepy. They're creepy Claudio. Here he goes. Claudio versus Ling Xiaoyu. Hip hop Ling Xiaoyu at that. Uh-oh, little slight lag there coming from AOP, but that's okay. Both people are still able to play here just a little bit. Putting in work. No, it's Cowboy Chris putting in work here. Bow, bow. All right, cool. I'll see you when I see you. I'll try to figure out how to link up. Man, it's like our schedules never link up, man. For online tournaments. Let's go. Oh, we're doing suited characters? Yes, suited characters. You're always on Discord? That is the homie AOP, man. All right, bet. I'll hit you up on that. Probably the best bet. Hit you up on this. All right, bet. You're finally heading home? Jeez, dude. we're friends, right? Are you? Wait, hold on. You're on PlayStation now, aren't you? Dang on, you're not doing PC anymore. I would just easily just send the PC invite. But the lobby's called MD Soul. If you hit the refresh a couple of times, I gotta re-add you on the other side, man. Yeah, this one. It's. I think AOP put on the lag switch. AOP put on the lag switch. Lag switch is on. Oh, he turned it off. Oh no, he turned it back on. Turn the lag switch back on. Yeah, normally it's not like this, AOP. What's going on with your internet, man? I do have a theory though. I have a couple theories when it comes to Tekken. If you have a Wi-Fi connection and your Wi-Fi connection isn't that good, it messes up everybody else's stuff. While at the same time, it makes it look like everybody else's connection is bad. Yeah, VA all week in Newport News. Then it had to be an NC for new construction. Just finished that and now heading home, which is an hour away. Going home to fire up. Oh, let's go. You're working with what's No. So this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying, right? So, because I've only experienced this with Wi-Fi users. I always experience with Wi-Fi users, and it says that it's mine, right? But like, how can that be when you guys are seeing my ish crystal clear, right? Oops. You can see my ish crystal clear. But all the other stuff, in any other game that I play, I don't have that issue. It kind of goes back to Tekken needs to fix the quality of life stuff. It has to fix the quality of life. So it's even though it says that their Wi-Fi is trash, they'll make it like it's my ping that's the issue. That's what I've seen playing. Right. So if somebody in the and this is not a shot at you, Mikey. It kind of is, but it isn't. But if somebody is within your lobby, or if you're playing somebody that's on Wi-Fi, it will tell everybody else that it's this one person over here, when really it's the Wi-Fi user. I've done a couple experiments with that, and I'm just like, oh, for real? That's what we're doing here? That's what we're doing here? He said he blamed this guy, Mikey. Okay, that's fair enough. Oh, I didn't block that. Because I'm not having problem with the lag. I'm just not playing it. See, get the Wi-Fi in your room, exactly. So now here goes the next part here. And kind of my point. They don't point it at the person that has the. It's not saying that it has bad connection, right? You switch. Okay, I'll send you an invite. It's kind of my point here, right? And where I'm like, I don't think. Like right now, it's trying to say that I'm the issue, right? But we both know that the distance is the issue because we've all me and Chris had already played. Me and Chris already played, right? And we didn't have any issue. But it's telling me that it's mine that's not working, and that was never the case. So it's the distance, and the distance is telling me that I'm the issue. Hey, thanks for that, Carnage. I appreciate you. So I'm like, that's really interesting. So I think it's a combination of a couple of things that are happening right now. You switch to PC, all right, bet. I know we're friends on PC. So Shadow, no, that's Steam friends. Oh, Snake Balboa's here. Boom. Snake Balboa's another one that's there. Are we not friends? Wait, hold on. I'm not seeing you. Are we not friends on Steam? Yo, bro. If we're not friends on Steam, man, I'm gonna feel some type of way. I am Fury. I'm gonna feel some type of way. Like, yo, I thought we were cool. I thought we were in there like swimwear. I really did. Spectate, yes.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, there we go. I see you now. I just added, so I'm gonna, after this one, I'll add you. What you said? Wait. You said while you're playing this? That's funny. Oh, it says your friend list is full. That's what it's telling me right now. Your friend list is full.
Round one.
Let me double check here.
Fight.
Boom. My point exactly. We got distance and Wi-Fi. Those are the issues. That's my point. And I'm trying to. Nobody wants to listen to CJ.
Round two. Fight.
I believe in Joe Hendry. Say his name. Yes. I need to remove some of mine too. All right, I'll try it now. Okay. Say his name and he appears. Friend invite sent. They will appear as a friend once they accept your invite. Boom. It's been sent. Say his name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry.
Get ready for the next battle.
Bum, 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 bum. I believe in Joe Hendry.
Round one. Fight.
Say his name and he appears. Joe Hendry. It's catching up. I'm removing some names. So I think I'm good. I know I'm good now, just in case later on people want to add me. I gotta stop adding people. I gotta stop adding people myself and start getting rid of folks. Rock Leon. Who the heck? I don't know who some of these people are. Remove his friend. Boom. I think that's good enough now. I think that is good enough. I gotta do some cleaning real quick. Like, also, people have the graphics higher and it also creates lag. Some people you can't stand. Oh, jeez. The theme song is freaking great. It's a freaking great stream. It's great. You know, AOP, again, I disagree with that, man. I've been watching some things and watching how things work. Oh, that's a good move. I've been watching how some of these things work, and it's always, from what I've been seeing, based off of things that relate to. Ooh, I like the way you move as his paw. If you have everything set up right, both people have good connection. It doesn't, your graphics card doesn't matter with the PC. It's all about your connection, man. So connection, distance, and Wi-Fi. Like I said, playing against certain people, I haven't had an issue playing at a high graphics. Good job with that ball. Ooh, I didn't know down one. That's good to know. Oh, the 10 string. Let's go. Move just out of the way. Ooh. Is he gonna knock him off his throne? Is he gonna knock him off his throne? Oh, he tried to do the flip. The 4-4-4. Oh, he didn't do nothing about that. Oh. Uh-oh. It's anybody's match now. Oh, man, that was close. I was hoping he would knock him off his Tekken throne, but he didn't. You know that outfit anywhere? Oh, that was really close. It was super close. I enjoyed how close that was. Oh, oh, I didn't send you an invite. That's my bad, Fury. Let me see. Invite to game. There you go. Invite sent. Say his name. I told you though, Paul Phoenix hook, shoulder smash. They don't expect. Yeah. You're right. You're right. We in here. I'm gonna text. I'm gonna text Crazy here in a bit.
Monday morning always comes too soon. Just left the school Friday afternoon. Pens and notebooks, papers everywhere. Don't they have an app to clear my room?
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's a custom jukebox. I put it on random because I'm like, I just hear different stuff.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh man, it's awful. Like there's some bangers in Tekken, but there's some real turds in Tekken too, bro. Couple of turd songs on there. Couple of turd songs.
You want to ride on the bike, Steve?
I like to stay in one
There's a
piece.
coffee cup.
I'll pass.
Oh, that's funny.
Fight. Go.
I thought I could get in there with the... Oh, good job. I thought I could get in there. Good wall splat. You gotta keep on going. Oh, that's good. Oh, I whipped that. Man. He took advantage.
Fight.
Woo! A little wobbly. Wobbly. But GG's. Wait. Who am I playing next?
Gotcha.
Get ready for the next battle.
Can we make Joe Hendry in Tekken? I think we can. Say his name and he'll appear. I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. Japan and Tokyo. I gotta see what's up with this, man. Fury's on. There we go. There. Oh. Oh, with the lows. With the lows. What we got here? What we got? What we got?
Most strongest in the universe.
Oh, there's a sliver. Oh, this is gonna be close. Oh. Woo. Ah. Oh, the whiff. I'm just not close enough. Oh, good grab. That's 1+2, right? Oh, he throws it at me. That projectile's pretty cool. All right.
Fight.
Low with the low, with the low. Oh, oh! All right. Oh, that's an excellent grab right there. Oh man, the little jutsu joints, and disappearing and going somewhere else, man. That's rough. That's tough, man. Hey, GG's, bro. That gets me every single freaking time, bro. Every single time. That's something I gotta work on, bro. If I plan on getting back into the competitive space, I have to work on that, man. I gotta work on that. So, I had a couple things I've been working with Crazy on. So,
Get ready for the next battle.
ooh. Excuse me? Not you competing with us this year? Yeah, I'll be at Combo Breaker competing. Is that a Sailor Moon Yotsumitsu? That's freaking hilarious. Safina, that's another one I gotta work on. Ayo is right. That's freaking hilarious, man. Oh man, that's pretty daggone funny. That's pretty funny.
Round 2. Fight.
And then during this month, because this is my benchmark, and it's time to get obsessed with the game a bit. This month I'm going to be putting in quite a bit of work. It's the anniversary today, 10-year anniversary today. So I might not be in the Discord like that. And then also I'm gonna put a little focus on City of the Wolves, but like in the evening time, like no freaking joke, I'm gonna be doing some Tekken stuff and just trying to get better in the game, you know? So this will be one of those things, man. Ah! Ouch.
3. Fight.
Hey, City of the Wolves isn't bad. Hey, what's up, Calvin? Invite, cool. I got you. City of the Wolves isn't bad, but I will say this, Carnage. Pick a character. Like the only reason why I was able to do what I did in City of the Wolves is because I just like fighting games. The game's gonna frustrate you to no end. If you're willing to be frustrated for a second, play it, all right? The next part of that is don't go too far left or right in exploring it. If there's a character that you like, and it feels, just stick with them the whole time. Don't go left, don't go right. The only reason why I get all the trials is because I just like fighting games and I enjoy doing trials, right? But really, at this point, I like Marco, and I think I'm gonna stick with Marco for a second. And then I think the other character that I'm gonna revisit is Terry. So that's only 2, man. But City of the Wolves, if you miss old school fighting games and you want something that's modern, City of the Wolves is the way to go, man. It's a modern fighting game. It has the same clunkiness as Street Fighter 2 specifically. It feels like KOF. Carnage, you'll like it. Again, I don't think it's something that you'll compete in, but it's one of those things like, let me kick this in my pocket for a second, because Tekken's on life support. Tekken's definitely on life support. I think we both can agree to that. See, Calvin says, hey, it's fun. Do I want more coffee? I think I do. I think I want more coffee. And that is all the coffee. There you go. I do want more coffee. I'm trying to be cleansed. I'm trying to be cleansed, girlfriend. Oh yeah, thanks for that, Fitman guy. I appreciate that. I'm on vacation from Tekken. No, I respect that. I respect it, and I understand. I respect it and understand. So, hey, that pudding, that freaking Yotsumitsu is hilarious. Sailor Moon, for real? Anniversary pegging?
Get ready for the next battle.
Hey, yo, right, right. Hey, yo.
Round one. Fight.
Confederacy? That's not Confederacy, Paul. That's Union, Paul. Abraham Lincoln was the Union. No kink shaming here. I'm not shaming. I'm just saying it's not for me. Predictions are up. You should have a kink prediction. Hey, Carnage. Hey, so Art. So Carnage, and I think we're kind of in the same boat here, right? I've been married before. I was married for a total of what? 4 years roughly. Got married in 2007. 7 to 8, 8 to 9, 9 to 10, and I got divorced by the end of the 2011, right? And then I moved on about my business. And marriage is hard, man. Marriage is hard, but I had a lot of great lessons learned from my first marriage. And I think that's why we're going for so long, because there's certain things that I've learned and know when to, what's the word I'm looking for? I know when to cross the line and when not to cross the line. You know, some arguments aren't worth having. You know what I'm saying? And I've learned that being married the first time. So I have a total of 14 years marriage experience and 10 years worth of good marriage experience. So I mean, I think that's really important, man. To get out there and make sure that you are doing right by your spouse, ultimately. You know, I think that's very important. And I try my hardest to do right by Candace. I love her. She's my favorite person right now. I want pictures of y'all too, so I can repost. Oh yeah, cool. Yeah, I can do that. I can. Yeah. like marriage hasn't been easy, but with my current wife, it's been a whole lot easier than it was before. Like there's a lot of stuff in marriage that you don't realize is an issue until you actually get there. You don't know what traumas you have had in the past, but you have to work through that together. 20 years, woo! Wow, 20 years is a long time period, guys. Man, I can't believe that. Y'all got married right out of high school?
Final round.
Or when it was at basic, when you went to basic? 20 years is a long time though, man. Well, your oldest son is your oldest son the same age as mine? No, me and Pikmin God are the same age. We graduated same time. AIT blocked me, man. Hey, and your wife's a good woman too. Oh, so your son's you're older than mine. Okay. But yeah, man, yeah, you were 10? Dang. Oh. That's freaking good, man. But yeah, marriage is, and for that matter, I encourage people to get married. You shouldn't go through life by yourself, you know? Going through life by yourself is, it's not fun. It's not fun going through life by yourself. And if you have the ability to, you know, do it with somebody else, I recommend that. Oh yeah, that's right, invite. I recommend if you can do a life with somebody, do it. Do life with somebody, man. There you are, Calvin Wick. Oh, Nasty Nick's here. Let's get Nasty Nick in here. And then we can get Snake Balboa and again, attempt to do that. Spectate match, yes.
Get ready for the next battle.
The odds were against you in the bet.
I'd like to stay in
Round one.
Bet on yourself. Always bet on yourself. But Puddin' and Chris, man, you guys are great additions to the community here. And I appreciate all this great gameplay that I'm getting from you guys, man. It's been really fun, you know, really playing Tekken. You know, I think that's one of the things with Tekken right now, as we're all complaining about it, is just finding people that really appreciate the game and just stick with those people. All these other people that are being all like negative Nancy's and stuff. Hey, all right, cool. I know I'm not going to play with you. I don't want to play with anybody who's complaining. So I appreciate that. Hey, Fury. If you ever come to St. Louis, I got a couple of friends. Some of my wife's friends, you know. I don't know if the move is to Indiana. I don't know if the move is to St. Louis, but I know a couple of ladies that are looking for husbands. If you ain't on no trifling stuff, and you ain't trying to be a player no more, I got you, bro. I got you. I don't want to be a player no more. I'm not a player. I just crush a lot. Elevation got a situation already. Elevation got a situation already, man. But there's a couple other ones that come around that might be an option. I don't know. There are a couple of options that are out there right now. I'm just saying.
I'll win for you.
Are those packages on his hands? That's silly. That's funny. That's weird. I'm for it. I'm definitely for it. This is gonna be an interesting battle. The battle of the Pauls, unless he chooses somebody else. Man, I hate mirror matches with Paul. I strongly dislike mirror matches with Paul. This is where I need to pick up a secondary character that's not King. I think that's the answer. I'm going with Mario. Mario, Paul Phoenix.
Gotcha.
This is flying squirrel, Paul Phoenix. This is sign language for flying squirrel. Hey, GG's Chris, man. Until next time, if there's a next time or whatever, I appreciate the games. Thanks for kicking it like karate with us over here, man. Thank you. GG's, dude. Oh, also, pull up the Discord. Hey, you can join us in Discord also if you want. We're always getting games, like, around the clock. So if you're down for that, too, hey, hit us up there, man. Exclamation Discord or just, you know, Twitter, Twitch. No, Twitter, yeah, Twitter. That flash, the flash, man, I swear. I should sidestep that. I know better. I should go for the low on those. Some of these I just know better on. Oh, he doesn't have the sword out. I should know better on some of those. I should definitely know better on some of those. Oh, good punish. What? Is that unblockable? I thought I held it down long enough. Come here. Yeah, that's unblockable. Okay, so I don't know what to do on that one. I really don't know what to do on that part.
Round 3. Fight.
That freaking... I gotta sidestep that. Remember that. That move is freaking crazy, man. That move is freaking crazy. I hate it. It's all good. I'm gonna figure that one out.
Round 4. Fight.
Ah! I'm gonna have to study that one.
Final round. Fight.
So he's waiting for the flash. Good job, man. Good job. I'm enjoying myself. I still like Tekken, man. I have nothing to complain about with Tekken right now. Hey, GG's Puddin'. Hey, Puddin'. I might need to get up with you on that Yoshi matchup. I didn't like. Is that little sword sweep thing that he has there? What is that? Do I jump over that? Do I duck it? That, like, you could have done that the whole game and it would have got me. I don't think you sidestepped that either. You're really learning DOA 5?
Get ready for the next
Why
battle.
DOA 5? Is there a tournament for DOA 5? First.
Round 2. Fight.
That's okay. 5K on Fury. Ooh. Ooh. And he has the Green Ranger outfit on. But people like 5 better? Really? Someone better put some points on Puddin'. Fury's not letting up. Fury knows this. I'm not going to say why he knows this matchup, but Fury knows this matchup for a reason, man.
Round 3.
You play DOA 5 and 6 on PS5. Oh, okay. I'm a bet against you. DOA 5 console edition is very active. Really? I didn't know it was still very active. Wow. So they need to do competition for that. But you know, like I've been saying, it's about the money, right? Oh, also, Calvin, are you playing in City of the Wolves tomorrow? I think I messed up on some stuff. I'll just add you. I'll add Problem and a couple other guys that are in there playing. But we're doing that tomorrow for sure. It's free. We're just getting in tournament mode, bro. We're just doing tournament mode. I did hold DOA 5 bracket like 3 months back. Really? Man, I really did not know that was still a thing, man. Oh, my fight. Oh, he missed my fight money.
You win. As I thought, you are no ninja.
Yeah, hey, that's a good job, Fury. Excellent job. Also, big shout out. Big shout out to them. Let's do a couple shout outs. Let's shout out the homie Calvin. Oh, check out the homie Calvin. He's doing great things and making some things happen. Great dude. Make sure you check out the homie Fury. Those guys too are doing streams. You know, shout out to the homie Fury as soon as shout out Fury.
Get ready
And
for
then
the
we're gonna
next
shout
battle.
out. Who else are we gonna shout out? Oh, we got Jovi Baby. Make sure you shout Jovi. It's Jovi Baby. Make sure we shout out that guy too. People forget you need to kill Yoshi because he can heal health. He's already lost. Oh, I did not. I knew that, but I didn't know that. Does that make sense? I knew that, but I. Are you gonna play? All right, cool. I'll sign you up for it, man. That seeing that is free. I don't have to worry about anything. I'll just start signing people up. So it should be you, Problem, Wild Boy Weasley, Big Bad Wolf, but you, Weasley, Big Bad Wolf, Problem, Hakimono, Peaceville, that's another one that'd be in it. Quite a few people. Oh, Chrono, he's going in it too? Okay. I'm down with that. Yeah, we'll put it all together. Man, that's gonna be exciting. Shoot, I might sign up for this one, brother. I might sign up for this one for sure. I love that Paul skin I bought LB with, the Abraham Lincoln Paul. That wasn't. You said it was the Confederacy. That was the Union, bro. Are you racist? That was the Union Paul, man. You got another, but you got to make sure he's on time. The Confederacy. Yeah, Abraham Lincoln was a part of the Confederacy. He said, I don't remember my history. What? You got to remember the history, man. You do deserve it, Shelby. Matter of fact, man, I need to give you a call. I haven't talked to you like on the phone in a while, Joby. We need to chop it up. I feel like I haven't talked to you in like a hot minute. Because I think a guy like you to benefit with some of the stuff that I'm doing on my end, I kind of need some help with some things. So, yeah, I kind of need some help with some things. If you want to get into, it's kind of like the gaming business that we got, that I got going here. I'm more mythology than history. Are you daggone right? I don't. It kind of is what it is. I don't like guys that during cuffing season in the wintertime have better odds than me. You have better odds than me during cuffing season. Oh, this is a good match.
Final round. Fight.
Ooh, this is actually a good one. Let's go, Fury. Let's go, AOP. Ooh, the launch. Bop. 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 Look at the mix-ups. Woo! Good job. Good freaking job, man. That's a GG's. Now, all right, here it is, guys. Let me look here. Has any? I'm just saying. Oh, never mind. Well, no, I'm still just saying. Has anybody seen any true lag going up against AOP at this point? So, I'm willing to say it's one person, but it's being accused and pointed at different people that shouldn't be pointed at. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm gonna say about that.
All Phoenix. Gotcha.
Oh, AOP, we are gonna play that more often. We're gonna play a whole lot more often.
Get ready for the next
A
battle.
whole lot more often, my friend. Ooh, Calvin with that Asuka. My chair is squeaking. I need to put some WD-40 on my chair.
Round one. Fight.
What? I didn't push any buttons. I don't understand that one. I didn't understand like that.
Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight.
Oh, good sidestep. Excellent job. See, I don't like that. That's another quality of life thing. Like, you shift it just so you can hit that? That makes no sense to me. That makes no sense to me, man. Absolutely no sense.
You win. No pain, no gain.
Hey, Crazy, you joining us? It looks like I might be on for a while. Mirror match. I don't want to do a mirror match. Oh, I don't want to do a mirror match. Okay, fine. We'll do a mirror match. That's fine. And if I lose, my excuse is that I have to use the bathroom. All right? That's going to be my excuse. You want to see the crazy and pudding matchup? It's not going to be a bad matchup. I don't think that'd be a bad matchup.
Get ready for the next battle.
Okay, Mr. Easter Bunny.
Round one. Fight.
I thought I could duck that. Slight. I felt the glitch. I felt a small glitch.
Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight.
Oh.
Round four. Fight.
Oh, that should have grabbed. They always grab me out of it. Hey, GG's, man.
I'm in top condition.
The reason why I lost because I had to pee real bad. I'll be right back.
Get ready for the next battle.
All right. We do Chuck Norris. Got Chuck Norris. Oh, this is the homie Crazy. Okay. Let's go, Crazy. We loses one round and sweeps the next 3. Okay, I respect that. That's a good prediction. Like, Crazy has to get the download first, and then see the habits, and then he'll get it.
Round 2. Fight.
Pudding's putting in some good work here. Pudding's putting some great work here. But is Crazy gonna make his comeback though? He chips him in the corner. Good job keeping him in the corner there.
Round 4. Fight.
Dropped the contract. We put in a lot of contracts already, man. We're gonna make some stuff happen, my friend. Where is mine? What a difference today makes. It's tied 2-2. Wait, hold on. Will this get all of it? Or is he going to have a sliver of life left? Oh, no slivers. No slivers allowed. No slivers allowed. Good job. Are we in there? Crazy had to get the download. He couldn't figure it out at first. He's like, you don't play the same way my friends do. So I'm going to have to do this differently. But he got the win overall. That's the GG's. Good job, Crazy. Good job, Crazy. GG. Crazy's getting in the zone. Uh-oh. AOP versus Crazy. Oh, we got bird eggs. Yo, Doom, what's up, my guy? Hey, you gonna join us? You want to see him take on Pudding's Yoshi? That sounds mad sexual, my friend. I want to see you take on Pudding's Yoshi. You throw it out of nowhere. You're like, okay, what are we doing? No, it's a good little thing there, man. I gotta work on that myself.
Round 1. Fight.
I like his tin here. Oh, the infamous springboard. Good launch. Wow, 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 wow. Excellent job, guys. Just killing it. All right, let's see. Announcements. Is it raining outside still? No, it's not raining. Oh, crazy. He's trying to get it. That's funny. Good launch. Ooh, man, the B-boy flare right there. That's what I call it. The B-boy flare. Don't block, bro. All right, I don't really have a problem with season 2, besides the usual bugs that happened with Jax, Nina, Eddie, and Paul. You know what? I'm kind of in the same way, man. Alec Games, what's up? How's it going? I'm kind of in the same boat as you are, Puddin'. It's like Tekken is, I'm at a point where Tekken, it is what it is. We can say Tekken Casino or whatever, but I'm still pretty much enjoying it. For me, outside of those characters, it's just quality of life stuff. The glitching through characters, glitching through the wall, and all that good stuff. That's the stuff that annoys me more than anything else. So, like, I'm fine with it, you know. Now the other part of that is knowing when you're getting burnt out, and I try to stay away from getting burnt out of this game in general. So I don't play it as frequently as some other guys out there, but I play it frequent enough to make sure it stays within, you know, my muscle memory, you know. Pretty well just stopped rank for the day, but still got an urge to play. Yo, no doubt. See, and you know what? That's funny you say that. You came in here talking about rank. That's funny you say that because, oh, this is a good match. The Raven versus Raven. This should be really good. But this is the urge to continue to play. That's a good thing. But the urge to continue to play in ranked is the problem thing. Yeah. Oh, you say he doesn't want Raven to. I don't want Raven. I didn't want Raven. Ah, you didn't know even. Too late. Too late. No, this still should be good. This still should be really, really good in this mirror match here. Both are really, really great players here. This is exciting. You're too tired to fight king after king after king? I feel you on that, man. My last 5 games were against King. Woo! Headaches. I really think fighting games have to be aggressive. I don't want to play fighting games that are more defensive and we end up burning the time. I do like this aggressive way they did, but it was a tad too much for people who play defense. Well, no. I hear what you're saying, and I'm not discrediting what you're saying. All right, that's the first thing. My only argument for you in that one is it doesn't negate all the things that make Tekken more aggressive. I don't agree with. Like the amount of 50-50 that's there, I don't agree with that part. That part is really, really difficult for me to get behind. Like, there isn't enough rock, paper, scissors while still being aggressive. And yeah, I think I'm gonna stay on that. I think that's what I want to say there. I think, like, each player should be able to apply pressure, but it shouldn't be in this way. I think, you know. You'll just smash. I do not know how to take king. No, you know, and I think that's just perspective more than it is like a disagreement or saying, hey, you're right or wrong. I think that's another problem with the FGC. Like, nobody's really right or wrong about their answer, right? I think that's I think we can make a general statement about that. Nobody's really right or wrong about the answer that they're giving, but it's just a perspective difference. But I think there's a whole lot more we can do with Tekken as it continues to evolve. Mashing Flash with Yoshi is a dick move, man. I hate when that happens because it's unexpected. He has so many tools. I'm not too sure what you're talking about. Find the flame? Crazy got to do some. Oh, crazy. No, it's just the regular music. It's so slow now than how it was season 1. You think so? Hey, GG's to both. Good stuff. But hey, if you're joining us for the first time, again, thank you for hanging out with me. I'm the most determined soul, CJ Berry, the leader of Waves. And Waves of People in Determination. CJ's who I am. MD Soul is what I am, so you can just call me CJ. I really don't mind it. And today we're playing Tekken 8. We are playing the king of the Iron Fist tournaments. Enter the Tekken. We got some casual lobbies going on. We're just hanging out, kicking like karate. But today's question of the day is, you kind of see it in the title below, right? What's too far when it comes to the games that you like with these devs? Should you be fired, or relieved, or not picked because you're talking trash about the game that you're commentating for, or playing for, or being sponsored for? That's what we were talking about. That was most of our conversation for today. And yeah, it's been a good Tekken day. If you haven't already hit that follow button, hey, make sure you hit the follow button. If you're already following, don't forget to subscribe. And hey, listen, you can go over there and subscribe. Hey, thanks for the follow. You can also subscribe on YouTube. You're like, hey, CJ, I don't got the cash. I don't got the fund to support whatever it is that you're doing over here on this side. You know what? That's cool. Go over there to YouTube. Go check it out. We're doing a lot of great things over there on YouTube. We're almost at 2,000 subscribers on YouTube. We're at 1,851 or something like that. Go help your boy out. Go ahead, subscribe over there on YouTube as well. And you can check out anything that you missed here. Or if you just don't like Twitch in that moment, hey, you can always check it out on YouTube. We have the vertical version and we have the horizontal version over there on YouTube if you're down to watch it that way as well. There's a little delay, but that's perfectly fine. That's okay. We also play City of the Wolves here. If anybody's down to hang out and kick it like karate with Daggone City of the Wolves. Tomorrow we're going to have a City of Wolves tournament. I'm a little excited excited for that one. It's going to be a hybrid. We're going to have some people online and we're going to have some people offline, and that's going to be streamed in the evening. So we're going to do a short stream in the morning, and then we're going to have a longer stream in the evening for that said tournament. But again, I really appreciate you guys hanging out with me and throwing down and playing Tekken. Thanks. I appreciate it. I see nothing wrong with the state of Tekken, but I'm a casual. Now, Nick, I understand. I respect that. I definitely respect that. Pick me God, thank you so much for giving that YouTube link. I really appreciate you, my friend. Woo, Calvin. Get the Safina out, Calvin. What's going on, bro? But I think that's kind of the point. I think that's kind of the point with the developers and what they were trying to do. They weren't looking necessarily for, you know, hey, you know, we're looking for the best guy out there. It never was about making sure that there's legacy. They were trying to create a game that everybody could play and pick up. Just like Smash. I think Crazy has said it best. He said, hey, this is Tekken Smash Ultimate. And I don't think he's wrong in that thought process. Tekken Smash Ultimate. That's what it is. Tekken Smash Ultimate. And that doesn't mean like Smash Brothers isn't viable. It's just they were able to make a party game competitive. No different than what they were trying to do with Dragon Ball Sparking. They were trying to make a They were trying to make a game that wasn't competitive. And I think that's kind of the case here. Man, I hate that. I swear to God. Good job, Fury. See, I'm ducking, but I'm not doing the rising too. That's a problem. Yeah, you got me. I should have rolled. Fury's on a roll. He's warmed up. Fury is warmed up, my friends. Ah! Hey, at least it wasn't a perfect. I need to get in my bag, bro. Straight up. Man, I was just barely out of the way on that one, man. That sucks. Don't you hate when that happens? Roll. Yo! Hey, man, you're kicking ass, man. Hey, he's super warmed up. 2D Fighters is a new experience for me. I've always played 3Ds. That you move all over the place. Soul Calibur, Tekken, Virtual Fighter, Bloody Roar. Ooh, Bloody Roar needs to make a comeback. Ballerina to Shinden. I love that one. Hey, what's up, Sonny? I just downloaded Fight K2. Now I can play Third Strike with other people more often. You like playing Third Strike on Fight K? I think I like playing Third Strike more so on the, where do I like play? I like playing in the Anniversary Collection more. On the opposite where I'm used to 2Ds, but not used to games like Tekken. Oh, that's fair. I respect that. I think this is by far the easiest for me to pick up, but I've been playing since the first.
Get ready.
Bloody Roar is a classic. I play Fatal Fury as my first and second. For my first 2D, I'm tempted to play Salvatore. Hey, Salvatore's freaking great. Hey, Puddin'. Hey, do you want to join us for the tournament tomorrow? You're more than welcome to join us for the tournament, man. That'd be fun. Like for real. We would love to have you for said tournament, bro. If you're available for it, that'd be freaking great. Hey, let me tell Chris, welcome in. Cowboy Quiz at Cowboy Quiz. Chris, welcome in. But yeah, man, it's the costume colors. It's the costume colors. Ooh, what is this? What is this? Fury's still playing. No, Fury. Fury's like, hey, bad connection, so what? I like the Bambi outfit. The Bambi outfit's really cool. I think Puddin's doing this on purpose. Puddin stepped away from his router. Guys. Imagine playing a game like that. What if that was a mode? Well, technically, that kind of is a mode in Tekken. All I had was 30th Anniversary Collection, no overtime. The lobby for Third Strike became non-existent. Then I found out all my friends I used to play with are on fire. Oh, really? Okay. I respect that. I get that. But, you know, I think that goes into what I was saying before. It's like, I don't think that I'm going to get too far away from the Tekken. Even though, like, people are, oh, nobody's really playing it. Well, shoot. I mean, we got a pretty good lobby going on right here with all different skill levels. And I'm enjoying myself and watching good Tekken. You know, so wherever you can find people at, you know, that's where you play. And I know, like, I was doing this with Mikey the other day. It's like, well, if you can get people to play with you, ooh, that's a good job. If you can get people to play with you, you can form your own community around whatever game it is that you want to play. But I respect you doing the Fight K to do it. springboard of death, followed by the spring kick, the scissor kick. Oh, there it is. Wow. He's going coast to coast now. Wall splat. Wow. Man. Oh, that missed. It was, see, that's what I'm talking about. The axis is ever so slightly off. And that's really annoying. But yeah, Puddin', we're gonna be holding a City of the Wolves tournament on tomorrow. It's gonna be for people online and offline. So if you're down to play with us, man, you're more than welcome to come in and join that tournament. It's all free. It's all free for anybody that wants to play. Hey, wait, hold on. How come Dos Banditos? What happened to you? Dos Banditos, where are you at? I don't know where Dos Banditos. He's not punching in the Discord. Oh no! My fight money. Oh well, such is life.
Round one.
Well, regardless, you're more than welcome to join. We'll be back on tomorrow. I gotta pee again, so because I have this coffee running through me. I pooped already, so I'm good. Yep, and now on 5K, I get to try Fatal Fury Mark of the Wolves. I never played that game since City of the Wolves was my first Fatal Fury. What? Bro, you gotta go, hey, go. Do you have Amazon Games? Man, I have almost all the Fatal Furies on Amazon Games, bro. Amazon Games is slept on. Don't sleep on Amazon. It's got all the SNK games over there. You do need to buy the game first. You said tomorrow, right? Yes, it's tomorrow. Puddin', again, like I said before, you're more than welcome to join us with the King of the Iron Fist, not King of the Iron Fist, but City of the Wolves. We're also doing, we have this thing called Soul League that we do for Tekken. I'm going to condense it now. It's a month-long event where it's kind of like a round robin where you get an opportunity to play everybody, and you do it weekly. And then at the end of the month, we have a large tournament. Now that you know the matchups. So like it starts off as a round robin, and everybody's playing everybody, right? So like week 1, you might play 3 people. Week 2, you play 3 people. Week 3, you play 4 people, and now you got all the people that you need to play out of it. And then on the last weekend, like Friday of the month, that's when you ultimately play in the tournament, and you ultimately understand your matchups.
Get ready for the next battle.
Fortnite. I don't know about Fortnite, man. Fortnite. Where's the button for that? I gotta find the button for
fight.
Where's the button? Here goes one button. Oh, that's one button for you. Oh, that's one button for the Fortnite. Or this one.
Sure about that?
You sure that's the reason?
Sure about that? That's why? You sure it wasn't because after the thing that happened?
mostly play because I love the. Oh yeah, the Lego Survivor mode. Oh, I got new tools, L. I got new tools in my toolkit. Uh-oh. Oh no. We got this Clive here. Clive is giving everybody a hard time. My biggest beef with Clive is I can't see. That's the only beef I have with Clive. If they tone down all the fire and all that good stuff, I think I'd be a little bit happier. But man, the flames and the ice and all that other nonsense, it's really annoying, man. I think that's the most annoying thing about Clive. My bad, I didn't call yesterday. Was working later than I thought. I won anniversary beats later on. Hey, yeah. Oh, I'm giving you all the beats.
Round 3. Fight.
So I'm gonna tell you how we see the ceiling fan. Like, yo, I took her hands, I wrapped it on the first blade, took her legs, took one leg here, one leg there, put it on the other blades. Dude, I don't know, bro. Like, I strongly, like, I'm not gonna say I dislike Clive. It's just, he has so many good tools. Very similar to Yotomitsu, he has several good tools. And then he's just really, really good at zoning your characters out. Nah, we don't do nothing in the shower. It's too slippery. We use our natural body for the wetness. That's freaking gross. Oh man. Hey yo. Oh man.
Nothing personal.
Nothing personal.
Fight.
Oh, wow. Yikes. This is a close one. We're zoning each other out. Wow. Hey, that timing's good. That timing's real good. He's trying to get some of that gray matter like that. He said, got shot on. No, that was a good match, bro. That was a really good match.
Turning home.
I wouldn't take that personally. It's like sometimes it's just one thing will be off and game over, you know? It just kind of is what it is with Tekken. It is what it is with Tekken. Uh-oh, we're back at it. Crazy versus Fury. Fury versus Crazy. This should be good. What's Crazy gonna do? He said, hey, I don't want to get, like, he's the same way as I am. I don't want the mirror match. It's too much to think about. Oh, he got the victor. Got the victor out. Next month, it'll be interesting to see who's back into the mix. And with the Namco stake. Yeah. The storm that is approaching. Hello. How you doing? All is well on this side. Thanks for coming by, man. How's life been treating you, man? No mirrors. No mirrors. Sometimes you don't want to see the face you make. Sometimes you don't want to see your old face. Okay? I bought Tekken because they added Clive. I'm a huge fan of. Oh, really? Devil May what? All I want is a Native American mommy. Michelle be nice. You know, I slick wouldn't mind getting JC back. She's native. She's still technically Native American, right? Julia is a good. She's good. I like her in this game. Not in this game. In Tekken 7, she was great. Oh, Jesus. Okay. You just keep on changing your name. How's school, man? Oh, my fight money. Oh, Fury. My freaking fight money. Oh, my goodness. You play Cooney as well? She seems fun. Cooney's pretty dope. I can agree with you on that. I definitely can agree with you on that. I don't know. I like wrestlers, so I was king in Josie all Tekken 7. I wouldn't mind seeing. I wouldn't mind. There's my new friend. So it sounds like you and Pudding aren't going to my birthday party. There's that part. Neither one of you are able to come to the birthday party. That was a heat burst. That was heat. And then he did the rage drop, moving through his. I love Josie. She is the queen of 50-50. She forces you into a situation. And if they bring her back with a lot of her moveset that she had before, man, I'm gonna eat it up, man. She's really fun to play with. Pause, no diddy. But yeah, and I think that's the beef that everybody's having. Like, everybody can't be 50-50 Tekken. Everybody cannot be 50-50, my friend. What do I need to do to get in this birthday party? I don't know. I don't know what you gotta do. Stop doing all the kinky cosplay. Oh man, and titties popping out the top of your turtleneck and stuff. I'm like, yo, hey. Candace like, oh? I was like, Candace, hey. Unless they pull a Smash Ultimate, but for Tekken. Is that what we want? Is that what the people want right now? Oh, look at the mind games. I couldn't tell. I couldn't tell she liked it or not. She might have been judging with her judgy eyes just like I was judging. Ooh, man, that's good. That was a good match.
You win.
She might be judging with her judgy eyes. You know, just like I was. And there was a when I showed her, she's like, "Excuse me, is your last one? Okay, cool." I sat there and was like, I squinted, and then Candace squinted too. She's like, "No, I don't. I didn't subscribe to your OnlyFans."
Next battle.
Oh, it's like no. No OnlyFans here.
Resist and be eliminated.
Don't L.
Round one.
Don't do that.
Fight.
L, don't do that.
Over here.
I appreciate it if you didn't. I think of it like if all the characters are in the game, more people will play because their names are back, because there are people who refuse to play certain versions of fighting games because their characters were not in the game at all. I don't think that's the issue, though. I really don't think that's the issue, bro. I wish it was, but I really don't think that's the issue with people, you know, having an issue with the game or coming or going into the game. Like, for example, the homie Shwandi Dondi is, oh, wow. The homie Shwandi Dondi said, if Hayachi comes back, I'm going to get back into Tekken. Hayachi came back, and Shwandi Dondi was still like, nah, I'm not playing. I don't like the way this game moves. This one in particular, I don't think it's either you like it or you don't, you know. You got a lot of homework, son? Oh, there it is. Yeah, I think by season 3, we'll have a good amount of people playing again. Remember, we just finished up year 1. We're going into season 2, and they're still fixing a lot of stuff. And we got another update. We got another update today, not today. We got another update this month that fixes a lot of stuff as well. We'll see what happens. There it is. Ah. Where's my... take some notes here.
Final round. Fight.
Who else is there? Hey, GG's Fury. Hey, you have a good one. Hey, have a good time at work, man. Don't stress you out. Don't stress yourself out. Don't stress yourself out at your place of work. It's my turn. Who's up? Oh, Puddin'. Daggone it. GG's, don't stress yourself out at work. Have a great day. Success and victory, my friend.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, 10, bro. Dope, man. Bro, hey man, we're gonna figure this stuff out, man. The whole team, we're gonna figure out how to get this money, man. It's your Friday. Oh yeah, okay, that's what's up. You got time to relax and chill if it's your Friday. I'm with that.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, I missed. That sucks. I gotta sidestep those. That thing is so stupid. I need a... That thing's so dumb. Such a dumb move. I hate that move so much. Oh yeah, that's a bet. The next one is gonna be The next one's gonna be in June. Next one's gonna be in June, man. We're giving Tekken a little bit of a break right now. I hate that. Bet you're in. All right, cool. Cool.
Round 4. Fight.
Ah, man, why? I really gotta figure that one out. That freaking flash thing is the worst. That's the first thing. That.
Chicken. Go. I'll kick your ass. I'll show you.
Oh no freaking way! All right. Who the heck is Tekken 7, man? All right. I'm at the back. So this be my last one going through, and I'm gonna have to call that a day. Yeah, man. It's all good. There's a lot of things. I mean, that's the beauty of Tekken, right? That's the beauty of Tekken, where there's just so much you're learning from learning and understanding from the game in general, man. I love it. I love it. Cheer.
Round 1.
Oh, AOP got the Lars. Let's go. Woo, that pressure. That pressure is insane, man.
Fight.
Man, that's a lot of pressure. A lot of pressure with that Lars, man.
Round 3. Fight.
Sidestep. There we are. Good. Come on, Puddin'. Ouch. 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 Ouch.
You win.
All right, Alec Games. Let's go. It's your turn. Let's see what you can do.
Get ready for the next battle.
I question the hitbox of the because I did that facing forward, and but you know that's what I'm talking about, Puddin', right? The quality of life of Tekken is the issue more than anything else, man. I don't hate the game. I have no hate towards Tekken at all. I enjoy Tekken, but the quality of life of this game isn't where it's supposed to be at. That's an issue. So like, and then how consistent can you get that same result? You know, I think that's a problem, man. There's a big problem in Tekken. Why would I do it like that? Do I have to no, that's not high enough. I shoot my casting couch over. So it fit the one thing in there. So let's fit the casting couch. Stupid casting couch and things over attack. And I think we can win that way. So that we can squeeze some other stuff in there. Yeah, I think that's fair. I think it is fair. What else can I do? Good stuff. Checks out just Oh, no. Oh, good job. That was great patience there. Good job. Wow. Let's go.
Round 4. Fight.
It's freaking lows, man. Oh, he's trying. Oh, good job there. Good job there, man. Oh, wow. Oh, no, he didn't. Oh, there's like 10 seconds left. Will he finish it? Will he close out? Is he gonna close out? No. Oh, okay. Dude. That was. Oh man, that was really close, man. I thought you were able to get it, man. But it happens, bro. It definitely happens. Yeah, that's definitely a GG's, man. Definitely a GG's. Yeah, sometimes there are issues with the game. I think that's where we all stand with this game. Like there's issues with it, and there's nothing wrong with criticizing those issues. But I think all the issues are just quality of life things, just like that. Like, hey, it didn't read that input.
Witness the results of my training. Round 1. Fight.
Oh, this is the King stage soundtrack from Tekken 3. It's one of my favorite songs. Okay.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, good job. That was a great launch right there. Splat the wall. There you go. Good job, AOP. The springboard of death.
It's not over yet. Round 3. Fight.
Good launch. Great. Okay, there's an opportunity to come back.
Round 4. Fight.
Ah, good launch. Boom.
It's not over yet.
Crazy being very. Oh, LP has to be careful now. It's 2-2.
Final round. Fight.
Good block. Good launch. Boom. A rising 2. Always pretty good. Shoot. Oh, he pulled that out of his back. Oh, I don't think I've seen AOP do that.
It's not over yet.
Oh, got rid of it too soon. Wall splats. Wow, wow. Situational awareness. Let's go. Hey, that's good. That was a really close one. If your heart wasn't racing during that match, you have no heart at all. Absolutely no heart at all, man.
Nothing personal.
Jeez, that was good. That was really good. All right. AOP is left. That was his last one too. Ready for the next match. Hopefully Calvin picks a Safina. Be nice to see that. I don't know what's going on with that Asuka over there.
Get ready
Hey, that's
for
the
the
GG's
next
AOP
battle.
for sure.
Round 1. Round 2. Fight.
Oh, good mix-up.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh. Oh, he's getting it in there. It is, I don't know where that draft is coming from, but it is chilly in my house right now. And I don't know why it's so freaking chilly, though. Oh, that's a good one, Calvin. Great job.
Round 4. Fight.
Whoa! Freaking gross. All right, here goes my last one too.
You win. Resuming mission.
All right, this is the very last one. We're gonna call it a day, guys. It's a good Tekken day. Great freaking Tekken day today. Appreciate you guys hanging with your boy. Pop, 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 pop. Pop, 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 pop.
Get ready for the next
With the
battle.
Mac. With the Mac, get the in my pants to the back is my everyday uniform. You little juked up Mac Daddy wannabes. You keep chilling with the Mac that you'll never be. All y'all with the Dr. Seuss riddles, you can get the finger. What finger? The middle. Move it up, Chris. I'm about to.
Round 1.
We got cute outfits. We're kind of matching here.
You're mine. Round 2. Fight.
Oh, that's a good grab. Wow.
Round 3. Fight.
Use a sidestep just in time. GG's. GG's crazy. GG's. And that, my friends, is where I'm going to leave it. It is what it is. You win some, you lose some. You get beat up a little bit, you get beat up a lot. I had a few wins, had a few losses. And I think I'm happy where I stand at, man. But yo, I appreciate each and every one of you guys that came through today to hang out with me. It's always my pleasure, man. You could have gone and checked out any other content creator today, but you chose to come in and hang out with me. Thanks for the follows, thanks for the subs, thanks for the follows on YouTube. I really appreciate that. And then also, thanks for listening earlier today on the rants, all the rants that are happening, man. So with that, I'm the most determined soul, C.J. Berry, the leader of Waves, and Waves of People in Determination. A success and victory, guys. Please, 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 don't block with your face. And I will see you on the next time. Peace the heck out. Thank you so much for spending time with me and the rest of Determination. Please follow me on all my social media platforms that are listed here. If you just missed the show, I will be back thanks, on Pick Me weekdays, God. I 10 appreciate you,
a.m.
man.
to 4 p.m.
Thank you.
CST. That's Central Standard Time. Also, join the Discord for announcements and additional conversations like the ones we've had today. Success and victory, and I will see you next time.